New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Wow.
And we're off and running.
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Charlie Sheen's winning because
I don't know how this is happening.
CBS wants him back.
Yeah, boy, that must have really been a great feeling for the CBS brass to go, you know, we really have to send the word out that we want him back.
Yeah,
after everything he's been saying.
They're losing too much money. I bet you the stockholders got to Les Moonves and the rest of the gang and said, get this asshole back.
Get him back. We don't care.
If he wants to do his coke on the set, we don't care. Get him back.
Like, we don't care if he's fucking what he's doing. He's shooting up heroin on set. Get him back.
I think they wanted to sit back and see if the guy could sober up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I believe that's what Charlie is doing.
Yeah.
And they said, okay, well, now we got to get him back.
Because you could tell most of it's just an act.
It wasn't at first.
No, at first I think he was legitimately fucked up on drugs and booze.
Sure. And then he kind of quit cold turkeys. He was a bit manic. And now he's settling in.
Yeah.
To what he is, I guess, normally. And I think CBS sees that. It goes, oh, okay, that's the guy we know and we could deal with.
Yeah.
Because now they want him back. Charlie Sheen and CBS are reportedly close to a deal that would see the actor return to 2.5 Men, sources said Monday. So what about his stupid roadshow? He's doing an O&A roadshow.
He's still doing it, I would gather.
An O&A roadshow, meaning where we just go, hey, we're going to be here, here, and here, and we have nothing planned.
And we don't know what we're doing. We're just going to cart some people out on stage. And
I think Charlie Sheen's ripping us off. Hoo. Because that's what we did.
Yeah.
You just kind of wing it on stage and hope something works.
Man, that's all we needed to do back then. And that's what Charlie Sheen's doing.
Is he regretting the fact that he's hitting the road?
I don't think so. He's probably making upwards of $7 million.
Yeah, but if CBS turns around and says, look, we're going to give you a little extra for being such a good boy, he's going to be like, fuck, I still got to go on the road.
They'll work around it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They'll work around that. So then what it would amount to is he'd still make the money from the show and all the money he's made while he's off the show.
It's a lot of money.
So, I hate to say it, but is he winning?
I think he's kind of winning now.
I don't like that.
I think he's kind of winning again. He started off winning, and then he was definitely losing. And now I'm starting to think he's winning again.
Winning again.
CBS has offered him his job back. This was a rumor yesterday, but now they're starting to say this is real. Discussions ongoing, not a done deal. NBC reporter Jeff Rossen tweeted Monday, citing sources close to Sheen. Earlier Monday report. All right, whatever. It's you've heard the rest, but it looks like something's in the works.
Yeah,
but it's too late for this season, right?
I would think so, unless they. No, it would be too late, right?
I think so. I think the season ends in May.
In May.
So, and then Charlie Sheen did a walk-on Jimmy Kimmel yesterday.
Charlie Sheen. He did? What did he do? Anything?
Unfortunately, I didn't stay up late enough to see this, but
nothing exciting.
But we got a couple clips real quickly for everybody in case you missed it.
I found myself just webbing it all night. I barely watch television. I watch like Heavy and a few freak shows, but for the most part, I'm just on the web all the time.
Could you go behind that and see if it's plugged in?
All right.
That's great. That's whatever. It's this one. Is this thing plugged in?
Right here.
Oh wait, something's flashing now.
Got to give it a good jiggle.
Yeah, the jiggle worked.
All right, Mars.
The jiggle worked.
The jiggle. It's like the handle on the fucking toilet.
What were you saying? I'm sorry. I was distracted because this was off.
That I just watch. I'm on the web a lot. I don't even fucking
watch the TV.
Watch TV. A lot of shit too. I get from the web and I throw it up on that fucking Apple TV.
Mm-hmm.
Goes right up on my screen and I watch shit like that.
Yeah, I don't really watch TV either.
No, like regular TV now. I'm not watching.
I was getting beat up for commenting that Wendy Williams looks like a dude.
She did.
Yeah, that's not what I was getting beat up about. I was getting beat up about watching Dance with the Stars.
Oh, right. Okay.
You watch a lot of girl shows. Only faggots would watch that.
You're gay.
Only gay people would do that.
Is that what they sound like?
How about asshole? I was walking by the fucking TV, and it's a big pop culture show, and I said, holy shit, Wendy Williams looks like a dude. I gotta tweet this. I'm not sitting there watching the actual show.
You aren't sitting going, oh, she's looking good. Look at the dance steps.
Fucking idiots.
I would actually love to hear somebody say that in that voice.
Oh, that's how I see these dumb
They
things.
probably are. You know, you read it in a text form.
Because they're ignorant.
Ignat.
They just assume a lot.
You must can't start gay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Yep.
Sucking the cock and watching Dancing with the Stars.
That's what's going on because I took a little peek.
That's what we're all doing, right?
And saw that monster in a dress trying to dance last night.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
You got it. You're right.
So she wasn't looking very feminine?
Oh my God, she looked like a refrigerator with dancing shoes.
Ooh, really
Something
bad.
like horrible. Like she's like I want to say she's square, but because she's tall, she's like rectangular.
But not, yeah, she's like got shoulders. She looks like a linebacker or something.
Kind of like a refrigerator. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. A refrigerator with arms and dancing shoes on.
Was she making wacky faces? Because she's got a manly face, too. Was she making like woo, like trying to look like a girl face?
That would mean sitting down and really studying the program. But like I said...
Wow.
Well, what are you doing, you gay?
Like I said, I danced across my living room floor.
Did you do a little fucking
I was dancing
two-step across the floor to watch the Dancing with the Stars?
You're gay because you want to dance with the stars.
That's pretty gay.
Fucking idiots. Just mindless idiots.
Yeah.
Fucking, not all of you. Just a small percentage.
You looked up from a man's pubis for a second to see Dancing with the Stars through his curly, gnarly pubic hair.
Yeah, that's it.
And then right back to balls.
Because that's what you are if you watch Dancing with the Stars, according to a very, very tiny percent of people that follow me on Twitter.
You love it. Gotta love it.
I didn't even see the rest of it, to be honest with you. I did.
What'd you switch to? Real Housewives? Gay! Kim Kardashian! For a guy, you watch a lot of girl shows.
Shut up, fucking idiots. I did take a peek at Ralph Macchio, though. He's got a weird hair thing going on.
Does he? Where was he?
He's Dancing with the Stars, too.
Oh, he is? Okay. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know that because I'm not gay! That's the worst voice ever.
But I know, like, the guy writing that's got to be pushing 50. That's
what do we? Fucking gay.
I didn't see Chris Jerk. I didn't see the rest of them. I saw Wendy Williams because she's such a fucking train wreck to watch.
That when you were replacing your tampons?
Right. It's like
I love the guy yelling gay voice.
It's like we're 15 again. That's like 15-year-old bullshit.
This is it, huh? So that's when... Oh, God.
Why is she trying to look like a fucking sexy or something? She's a monster.
Hey, Tony, you dancing tonight? Oh, they got to play Every Woman just to remind the people?
All right. I didn't even know she danced to this because, honestly, when I was watching, the sound was down. I didn't know she danced to I'm Every Woman.
Why were you listening to Madonna? Gay.
Wow, she should not be dancing to I'm Every Woman.
She should not be dancing.
She's the furthest thing from every woman. Look how big her fucking legs are.
She is a giant woman. She is truly every woman in mass. That they're
Wow.
Wendy and Tony.
And she's not even fat. She's just massively large.
She's tripping the sun fantastic.
Yeah.
See the light, but it's the sun because she's huge.
I know people aren't completely buying into it, but I really think she looks like Herman Munster. Like a black version of Herman Munster, but other people don't see that one yet.
I'll lead, Lily. I'll lead. Could you cast a spell, Grandpa, to make me dance better? Oh, Jesus. That's like the smallest dress she could have on with that size body.
She's more manly than the man dancer or the male dancer there.
She should do like a Mexican hat dance, but throw her wig on the ground and just start dancing around it. Wouldn't that be cool? With the, that hair that would be all like nasty and oily underneath that net that goes over the head that the extensions are on. I don't know.
I don't even know why we beat her up so much because I hear she's cool with us, but and she used to do radio. But she's like, I'd pay to see her in a. Oh boy, this is gonna get that bell ready. But this is not what I mean.
All right,
I would pay to see her in a zoo.
Oh Jesus!
As an attraction,
like some kind of exhibit.
Yes, but not for the reason you're thinking.
Not for some.
But I'm
Marvel
just telling you,
reason.
hit the bell just in case, just to cover our bases.
You could say it because it's her body type is just that of something far beyond a human being.
Her body's very intimidating too.
Yeah.
Like like the parts are too big.
Are those her real tits?
No. Come on.
I don't know. Some fatty bitches get them big tits, and if they lose weight,
I'm telling you, she's not fat. Did you see the bikini video? We've shown it a few times. Ew. She's just really large. Everything is just big on her, and not in a fat way. I'm telling you. You've seen the bikini thing, right? She comes out of the water looking all sexy.
Oh, God. Would she bat a seal around and then go back in?
You haven't seen this?
I don't know. This is scaring me.
You haven't seen this?
Wendy Williams shows off our hot bikini pics.
You've never seen this video?
Hot bikini body.
No, the video you got to see.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
Okay.
She comes out of the water in front of her kid. See, she's not fat. Just everything is large.
All right,
It's just big.
I don't know what it is. She's like the incredible 50-foot woman or something.
Huh? Yeah, she's really tall.
She's giant. Like if you put a regular girl next to that, you'd be like, oh my God, she's giant.
Yeah, and if you put my head and your head on her chest, her boobs would be be bigger than that.
Oh yeah, they're gigantic.
They're giant and probably really like hard in a bad way.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Just
yeah.
I
I don't think those are the implants that feel
kinda
supple.
Kind of like a stress ball. You would squeeze them, and they would your fingerprints would stay
in for a little while
in the booth for a little while.
Yeah,
and then come out
slowly, come back out like that fucking posturepedic material, that space age material.
There it is.
You could jump on one tit while your partner's on another, and they'd never feel it.
Right.
You could place a glass of wine on her tit, jump on the other, and it wouldn't even shake. That dumb commercial.
Yeah, I know. Let me say hi to Matt in New Hampshire. Matt, what's up?
Things I learned by listening to Opie and Anthony. I can talk this morning. Much like Opie, I was just strolling through and I saw Wendy Williams on TV. My wife says, "Oh, I thought that was RuPaul." I'm like, "No. I think it's Wendy Williams." And she says, "How do you know that?" I'm like, "Well, Opie and Anthony say she looks like a beast."
Yeah.
Watch it out, boy.
Yeah, a few people thought it was RuPaul.
He was just walking by the TV.
No,
gay.
I purposely turned it on. I'm not going to say that it was on and I just happened to look.
Show research.
Because that's all bullshit. Yeah,
do show research.
Of course. So
that's right.
Whatever.
Man.
You got to see Ralph Macchio, though. The hair thing is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Do we have any video of Ralph Macchio?
That was the only other thing I saw. I almost saw Sugar Ray Leonard dance, too. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost
Couldn't take it.
Well, I was walking by.
Started getting an estrogen fucking rush.
They did a pre-interview with him. I saw that, but I didn't see him actually fucking dance. But I saw Ralph Macchio a little bit. I saw the Wendy Williams, and that was it. I think I didn't see Chris Jericho.
No, how did Chris do? Did you see it? Young Samuel,
the only real star, by the way. The rest of them are kind of has-beens or almost stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're on their way up. or they were up a long time ago.
Is that Ralph Macchio right there?
Yeah.
Ugh. Is that him? Little video? All right. Let's.
You want to see Ralph
Macchio? You said there's like a Donald Trump thing going on with his hair?
Yeah.
Is he doing a comb over?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why doesn't the Macchio get some follicles? He's got to take that Karate Kid money.
Or it looks like it could be some kind of hair piece. Something's going on.
Really?
Something's going on.
Ralph should come on the show. I'll fill him in on the follicles. Let's see. Here he goes. Yeah, it's old school.
I kissed her and she kissed me. Like a fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head?
Kick in the head, that's funny, because then his comb over would get fucked up. They're all themes, these songs. Yeah, I think they theme these depending on the celebrity.
Oh, of course. Kick in the head is a karate thing, too, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's true. The Karate Kid, he kicked, what was his name?
Sweep the leg Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny kicked him in the head with the crane move.
But it's more the hairpiece thing.
Yeah. Why aren't they going close?
The feeling that you're a great stonking hit!
See, look at this. It's
a
weird
the part comes from way over.
It's just an amazing surprise.
You've got great potential. It's a bit rough around the edge.
Oh, shut up.
Bit rough around the edges. Your radiator's cracked at the core.
Did you see Wendy Williams' practice video?
I swear I didn't.
It was
I really was just taking a quick peek just because it's a big show.
I sat down and turned on the program and watched it, and my girlfriend wasn't even home.
Oh, did she leave you?
No, she's out of town.
Because that would have made sense.
But
so you went out of your way to watch the whole show?
Yes.
See, that's way worse. I gotta tweet you later.
No. But that guy on the phone, he wasn't flipping around and stumbled upon it. People lie. He watched it like I did.
No, we're not. Yeah, you can't use that with us, that you just happen to stumble across it.
No, it doesn't work.
Or your chick was watching.
And I just because there's plenty. Maybe if it was the 70s when we all had one fucking TV. But nowadays, even the poor people could afford 3 or 4 TVs in their house.
Yes.
You can go somewhere else and watch something.
Wendy was getting very emotional while she was practicing, and she was crying a lot in her leading up to the dancing video, because dancing's very hard for her.
Oh. What?
She has a difficult time with it, so she cried, and as she said, she doesn't see crying as a weakness. It's just how she lets out her stress.
But she's a man. Men are not supposed to cry.
Enough of this crying on the TV. That's all I see now.
She started wiping her eyes with her wig.
It's a goofy show.
Did she?
Yeah.
It's a goofy show. Why is she crying?
Chris Jericho didn't cry, and he did well.
No.
I mean, the outfit, I mean, it's a little iffy.
Well,
I
he's
don't
been
know.
wearing some
what's that about? If you do well on a dance show, what's that really about?
Well,
what's that really about? Ralph
very
Macchio
athletic.
did really well. What's that really about?
I don't know. In Ralph Macchio's case.
Is he married, Ralph Macchio?
That I don't know.
Married man? You ever see anything in the paper about who he's dating?
Didn't I? Don't know. He's
Just
not in the gossip columns lately.
Just wondering.
Huh. Who knows?
Maybe he watches Dancing with the Stars. Do you think?
Well, he didn't want to come on this show and talk about his dating life.
No, I met him at a Jets game. He knows exactly who we are, and he also said, "I'll never do your show."
Wow.
That was an exact quote from Ralph Macchio when we met.
He's got things.
2 Long Island guys that, talking about Smithtown and Huntington.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, I know about you guys. I'll never do your show."
People have such misconceptions about us, don't they?
Well, because he
think we're mean.
He thinks we're gonna, pop right into like
Personal?
hardcore personal shit. When a lot of times we just hang with these people
I wonder what's
and
going
have
on
a good
there.
time.
Wonder what's going on in that personal life that he doesn't want to talk about.
What?
Nolan said he's coming in.
When?
Once he gets eliminated.
Macchio is? He told me he would never do our show.
I know, but
That's how great Roland is.
That's how
just said
Roland
once
works.
he gets eliminated.
Roland just fucking gets on the phone.
What if he wins?
Are we getting all the Dance with the Stars rejects this year?
well, Chris Jericho and
Well, he's
Well,
just kind of
given.
he's sort of a friend, even though he
Yeah.
doesn't pop any real info on our show. He waits till the art interview's over and then tells everybody else.
I just picture 3 in the morning, a Ralph Macchio or the similar sort, getting woken up from a call from Roland.
Hello, it's Roland. You really should do the Opie and Anthony show. I have pictures. We've been following you. And if you don't get on the show, hey, those pictures getting out. Hey-oh. Bruce.
Do you blackmail them into coming on the show, Roland? Is that what you do?
I don't know.
Because he said he'd never do the show, but then
he really truly told me he would never do our show.
I know. I changed his mind.
Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one.
Yeah,
I'll believe it when I see it.
I can't wait.
We can't have Wendy Williams in here, though.
Oh, my God.
No.
Why not?
She'll beat us up.
Oh.
We've said
Literally.
some nasty things.
I don't care what she said.
How awkward would that be if we have to take heels to the fucking head from her?
Actually, yeah, she'd probably be cool with it. She knows the radio game.
Nah, she walked by the studio one day when she was doing Shade, and I could see.
Really?
Yeah, and
I could see through people. It's gotten back to her.
Her husband / manager was...
When she walked by, did you see your water rippling in the cups? Everybody? No? I was just wondering.
That's just because she's big, though.
Yeah, she
and very
is.
muscular.
Yes.
Too muscular. Too fucking muscular.
Yeah.
All right. So you watched Dancing with the Stars without your girl home.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I wanted to see my boy, Chris Jericho.
And he did well?
Yeah, he did well. Did
he talk about how good he was doing and shit like that, like he does?
Cutting promos.
Was he cutting promos? Yeah. Was he working the mic?
He wasn't. He was trying to be. I think he's really trying to be the Ryan Seacrest guy. Like, because he hosted that game show for a little while on ABC. I think he's really trying to. Jericho.
I don't remember that.
He
Walls
hosted
of Jericho?
like last season.
I don't remember.
Was that his finishing move?
The Walls of Jericho.
The Walls of Jericho. And what was it?
It was like a Boston Crab. Where he just really stretched up the back. It used to be called the Lion Tamer, but then it became the Walls of Jericho.
Everyone's finishing move just puts their name to it, but it's the same thing. It's a suplex or it's a
Boston Crab.
Pile driver or something, modified. Okay. Wrestling.
Or a Gerasalt.
Gerasalt?
It's like a moonsault.
I don't like that. Sounds like a disinfectant.
Yeah.
So Jess is gone, and you're watching Dance with the Stars.
Sounds like a party at your place.
And Wednesday and Thursday it'll be Idol night.
Yeah,
American Idol's on.
I didn't think you meant the show. I just meant you sitting there,
idle,
doing nothing with your life. Unless it's a personal thing or something, can I ask where she is?
She's in Brazil on a work trip.
Is she with Obama?
Holy shit!
No, but she went on the same day. She left on Friday.
Is she Obama's squeeze?
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good at all.
A work trip. You know what goes on in Brazil
for 9 days.
You heard what Rogan said.
You know what Brazil is like?
What do they get?
I do.
They get bit by what again? Or is it in cat?
AIDS.
No, what was that thing he said?
That fucking thing that fucking makes everyone horny.
Yeah, I didn't like when he was talking about that.
And aggressive. What was that again?
I don't remember exactly.
I forgot it. Was it rats, and then the cats eat the rats, and then it's the cat poo or something, and now it's in 80% of the Brazilians?
Damn.
I'm so off on my facts, but it makes everyone very...
like that, though.
But Ant's right. It makes everyone very horny down there.
Yeah. You gotta watch that for 9 days.
Yeah. She's with a lot of work friends, so they're traveling in groups.
Oh, boy.
Mainly girls, some guys.
Oh, no. Do you know what that's like? It's Brazil. You go to a whole other country, which culture is carnival, and there's guys involved. How do you allow this?
Well, her boss is from Brazil.
Oh my!
And he flew her up. He paid for
because she's a pretty girl and everything.
She's beautiful.
It's a work trip. It's business.
But you know this stuff like
doesn't matter. You don't work 24 hours.
Who's she sharing a hotel room with?
She's in an apartment.
In an apartment.
Her boss has an apartment.
Oh my God!
Just everyone knocking on everyone's door at night after the workday's over.
Is there a group area to the apartment where everybody could kind of hang out? And
there's several female co-workers with her in the apartment.
What about the men?
I don't know. I don't know everybody who's in the apartment.
Did you talk to her and say, what are the sleeping arrangements?
No, I didn't want to be, sleeping arrangements. I'm sure she has her own bed. I would hope.
How would you be sure of anything at this point?
Ask,
God.
You ever watch fucking Real World and Jersey Shore and things like that?
I mean, I
Can
do.
you picture that green cam in the bedroom and somebody coming in?
Night vision?
Yeah, that's how shit works.
With the blankets going up real high?
Yeah.
Oh,
know what that means, right?
Sexual intercourse.
Some pile driving.
Yeah.
Did she get a Brazilian before she went Brazilian?
I don't think so. She would have had no reason to, since she'll have her pants on the whole time.
When in Brazil.
It's true.
As the Brazilians do.
Yeah, no, I think she'll have her pants on the whole time.
Look, I know when you're in a relationship, you're supposed to be trusting, but
that's really pushing
maybe if she took a trip to Cleveland.
No, Brazil.
Especially
Brazil.
right before, like, you're engaged, so it's pre-marriage, so it's kind of like this might feel like her last.
Well, she left her engagement
bachelor
ring here because she didn't want somebody in Brazil to steal it.
Are you making that up for the
No,
radio?
I swear to God, it's in
because she
my
knows
apartment.
that crime runs rampant in Brazil.
Brazil,
so she didn't want to wear that with
diamond
her.
on her finger.
So she left it home.
She left it at home.
Guaranteeing.
I asked her last night where it was.
Guaranteeing if she did bring the ring down there and took it off, she could lose it.
Yeah, exactly.
Guaranteeing that it won't be lost, and she'll be able to walk around Brazil without her ring on.
She
doesn't like. She said she hates not having the ring on. But
I bet
she doesn't want to get her finger cut off by somebody trying to get that diamond.
Yeah.
You ever see City of God?
What the Sam Roberts?
I would gather.
Didn't you name the diamond?
Oh yeah, the Roberts Maker 6000.
everything needs a some thousand after it. All right, so she's down there in Brazil with men and women and no wedding ring.
When does she check in?
What do you mean check in?
She hasn't checked in yet?
Checked into where?
Check in with you.
Check in with you.
Oh yeah,
phone calls.
We
texts,
were emailing back and forth, and yesterday we were on iChat webcamming.
Oh, you were.
Yes.
Okay, now
that's to make you feel comfortable.
Were you able to look around a little bit?
No, I mean it's such a limited scope.
Why didn't she spin it around?
She didn't. I don't know.
There could be a bunch of Brazilian fucking guys on the other side of that fucking laptop, naked, just unclipped hogs.
She spins it around, and there's just one Nike 13 in the corner.
It's like, why is an anteater in your apartment? It looks like Snuffleupagus.
I didn't hear any male voices.
No?
No.
Was she doing this at all, like, beforehand?
No. But she was wearing the headphones with the mic, so it wouldn't have picked everything.
Oh, my God.
Jordan in Scranton has written ha-ha so many times on the screen right now.
What?
She left the engagement ring home, and then as far as the eye could see.
It's a very nice ring. Steven Singer hooked me up.
Yes, of course.
And she doesn't want it to get stolen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have
That makes
insurance on it, but still, somebody could cut her finger off to get the ring.
Yeah. What about their security and safety down there? Do you feel a little bit? Do you know there are a lot of kidnappings that go on?
That's true.
Because people from the United States are worth cash, and she's a pretty girl, so it could be one of those fucking situations like that girl there in Aruba.
Luckily, she's not blonde, and she's somewhat olive-skinned, so when she travels, she sometimes does get confused for not being American.
She blends in?
And she speaks some Portuguese.
Oh,
yeah?
God. So she can fit in with the culture a little bit.
So she can speak well enough to make a hookup.
She emailed me this morning and said they went to dinner, and she ordered in Portuguese. And they thought she was native.
And they thought she was adorable is what they thought.
Well, she's very good looking, yeah.
Let me say hi to Howard in Mississippi. Howard.
Yeah, I just want to know how stupid it sounds.
Not stupid.
And this is
at
coming
all.
from this guy that has that Mississippi walk.
Yeah.
Even a Mississippi man ain't that damn stupid.
Listen,
that's naive.
I'm very secure.
No, that's realistic. If my wife would go somewhere and take any of her wedding ring off, her engagement ring, you only take it off for one reason: open season.
No, it's not open season. It's so it doesn't get stolen, or her finger doesn't get cut off, or she doesn't get kidnapped.
I can't wait.
You will never get past the use part again.
I love Howard. Thank you, Howard. I think she's going to come back from her Brazil trip.
Yeah.
Look at Sam and go, I don't need a bachelorette party anymore. I just had one.
I would start getting suspicious.
How many days?
9.
9 days in Brazil.
That's a lot of days.
She'll be like, you know that ring I left there?
Yeah.
Just take it back to Steven Singer.
Oh, that one stinks.
Yeah,
Maybe you can get yourself a nicer TV. I have no use for that
I'm not
anymore.
coming back from Brzil.
Right. I'm very secure. She's with a lot of females. They're just having a fun time. They went up to the same statue that Obama was at, the big Christ statue on the mountain. Mm-hmm. They went there yesterday. They had a great time.
Isn't that one of the wonders of the world?
I think it is a wonder.
She said it was wonderful.
The big Jesus with his arms stretched out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's some of those other wonders? They wander pretty good. Machu Picchu.
The pyramids.
What?
The Great Barrier Reef. The pyramids.
But how does she know that while she's gone, I'm not,
what are
getting
you doing?
around?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean,
From what I hear, you're having a genuine pisser alone in your house watching Dancing with the Stars.
That's true.
What did you do last night? You watched Dancing with the Stars by yourself, which is very suspect.
Well, the cat was there.
Did Ralph Macchio stop by after he danced?
Why would he do that? I don't know him. What would we have to talk about?
I don't know. So what was your life like last night with Jess ordering fucking Brazilian food in their native tongue to waiters that are probably drooling over her? What were you doing?
Well, I got home and I made some chicken.
What kind of chicken?
Just a chicken breast. You grill it up. It's okay. That's regular food. But then I realized that I don't really have any other food in the house.
Nothing for a side?
I looked for some kind of vegetable or bread or even some lettuce.
She left you with nothing in the house?
Yeah, I didn't realize. I should have checked.
Yeah, maybe.
But so I had popcorn.
Chicken and popcorn?
That's all I had in the house.
That's what you had?
That's all I had.
She's having some great Brazilian food that she ordered and guaranteed the wine was flowing and stuff.
I mean, they probably,
Yeah. I swear to you, my 10-month-old son eats better than Sam already.
Well,
He's already eating more shit than you do.
I'm going to try to get some vegetables today because now I know they're not there. But usually Jess has some carrots and some bread and all this stuff ready to go.
And you...
Do you want to know about Brazil or what? We got people...
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to be more cultured.
Hold on a minute. We'll start with Marcos in Yonkers. Marcos.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, Sam, look, I know you have a lot of haters, bro, but I'm not one of them. But I just want you to know Brazil is the orgy capital of the world.
Of course it is.
I can't believe you let your girl go over there, bro.
I appreciate that, bro.
Come on, Jess. Come on. Come on.
She's not one of the Brazilian girls.
No, come on.
No, come on.
She's just there to see the sights.
Come on, Jess.
To work. She's very busy working.
Yeah.
It's a work trip.
You know when you go to Hawaii and they give you one of those leis as a greeting?
Yeah, sure.
In Brazil, it's like blowjobs and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how your visit starts.
Yep.
I'll have to ask her about some of this, but I don't think she's giving.
What would the equivalent be to the woman there? That's what she's getting.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh yeah, that's a greeting down there.
She's not. No, other people aren't supposed to be doing that.
Huh?
Other people are not supposed to be doing that.
Well, not supposed to.
All right, let's say hi to Ron in Boston. This can't be good. It's coming from Boston.
Hey, Ron.
It might be supportive.
What's up, Ron?
What's up, boys?
Hey,
did your Celtics beat the shit out of my Knicks last night?
I don't know. I don't watch the...
God, I can't find one guy in Boston that watches the Celtics. Why? Because they're too black, right?
Yeah, if I want to get carjacked, I'll go to
They
watch
don't fucking watch the Celtics up there
Boston's
for some reason.
great.
Yeah.
Fucking the Knicks lost, I think, to the Celtics last night, and we're not doing well with Carmelo Anthony. He was supposed to be the big get for the Knicks.
I thought he was doing well when he first signed on.
Nah, he's starting to hint that maybe we'll gel next year, that maybe he got me a little too late in the season.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. What's up, Ron?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell Sam that Jess left her wedding ring home because she's getting dick.
Wow, that's very...
Oh.
First of all, it's a vulgar way of saying it.
That is.
And second of all...
Sorry.
Guys make out with Bob Kelly, so she's out getting some real men.
Is there like 3 or 4 hours where you just can't get a hold of her at a time?
Well, we just email pretty much because, I mean, she doesn't have cell phone service. She's out of the country.
Oh, she doesn't have cell phone service.
It's expensive to make those international calls.
How does she not have cell service?
Because it's international.
It's international.
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Cells work.
I mean, they work, but you got to pay a whole bunch of money for international calling.
Let's Nate in D.C.
We don't have a satellite phone.
We don't have a satellite phone.
You should get one for your go bag.
Nate.
Yes.
Hey, what's up? Real quick, the only Portuguese she's speaking is "I papi," while Sam's throwing out freaking hot dogs in the sink like Millhouse's dad.
I don't think. First of all, I don't even eat hot dogs.
"I papi."
Right now, Jess has a red and green paddle over her ass, and she's just flipping back and forth.
I don't think so.
No.
I mean, that's obviously not true.
This guy is feeling for you. Joe in Texas. Joe.
Thank God.
Sam, literally, I'm not even playing. My stomach hurts for you. That's all I got to say.
Well, thank you for the support.
She went on a business trip with her boss? That's so
Well, not just with her.
Have you watched fucking rom-coms, by the way?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the one where the girl, She goes on a business trip, and it's out of the country. It's far away. It's with a bunch of people, and she leaves the dicky boyfriend at home.
I'm not dicky, though.
I'm just describing a sitcom.
Okay,
rom-com.
fair enough. Sorry.
And she leaves the dicky, asshole, useless boyfriend at home, and is just like annoyed to be going on this business trip. It's like, oh God, but. And then she realizes the fun that she's having and the life that's opened up when she's not with this fucking piece of shit, boring asshole at home.
You're just talking about the movie still?
Yeah, the rom-com. and then she hooks up with somebody, and then, there's a little tension, and she's got to tell the complete loser at home
in the movie
that she doesn't want to see him anymore. And then the couple that she, the one she met away, they get along fine.
Well, I mean, it sounds like an interesting plot for a movie, but I'm the catch.
What movie?
No,
the movie. Oh, right. I was talking about a rom-com.
Is her boss married?
Yes.
Say.
With children. But it's not just her and her boss.
No, there's other guys.
Did the boss bring the wife?
Yeah. Yes, the whole family's there.
You sure?
I'm positive.
So why didn't you go?
Because I have to go to work. I can't take vacation days around here.
That's convenient.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I gotta work.
What about other guys that are there? Has she named the guys?
No, I don't know any names.
How many?
I have no idea.
What's
the
ratio?
There's a lot of people from the company that are going.
Yeah, let me tell you something, though. How many girls from the company are as pretty as Jess?
I would imagine not many. I mean,
I would imagine not many either.
I think that's
I would imagine not many
fair
either.
assessment.
Yeah.
So now the guys that went are all going to be fixated on Jess. And they have a rapport already because it's been around the office.
Yeah, but I have a rapport.
They chat. You're old news. You're not exciting anymore and fun. You're there. And now she's in a whole nother context with these people that she's friendly with already. There's no need to break any ice. This is they're drinking.
Yeah, and
they're out on the town in Brazil, a very erotic country. This is craziness.
I mean, I'll have to send a couple emails just to see what's up.
Well,
but
you better. Is she sending pictures?
She's going to just be swept away in the energy down there.
Yes, exactly.
That's what happens.
She has no iPhoto on her computer that she has with her, so she said she couldn't send pictures.
See, I have never heard of so many excuses for cutting off communication with a fiancé.
It's on her work computer. Why would her work computer have iPhoto?
Well, let me say hi to Paulo in Jersey. He knows a little bit about Brazil.
Oh, boy.
He's a Brazilian guy, matter of fact.
Oh,
Paulo.
great.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man, I go down there every other year. I have family down there. And as soon as they get a hold that she's American, because they love Americans, dude, a lot of those guys there have game, man. They're all in shape. They do that martial arts. She's going to get laid.
Oh, boy.
No. Well, she doesn't look that American, though.
They're going to put her... She looks American.
They will find out, man. They will find out.
You're crazy. She looks American. People are suggesting also that that giant Jesus statue.
Yeah.
It's Jesus saying, down here, our dicks are this big.
Oh, no, I hope not. That's so big.
So, I don't know.
I mean, that's big.
That right there is a little
Fuck, that's
iffy.
funny. I've never heard that one
iffy.
before. Bravo.
He's got his arms all the way out.
Very wide.
Oh, yeah.
So that is
Very
a
wide.
big one.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, maybe they'll just use their tip.
No, I don't think they'll use
Just the
anything.
tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Emmett in Bayside. That's really funny.
That's huge.
Emmett, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Perfect.
Yellow.
I'm a long-time listener. I just wanted to remind Sam
Yeah.
about the Brazilian wandering spider.
Oh, the wandering spider.
That's what Rogan was talking about, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
Makes them all horny.
Tell him to call his girl right away and don't go near any cats.
Yeah, the cats.
I mean, she's not going to go near stray animals.
All right, well, you know what? She's acting funny when she gets home. You'll know what happened.
Whatever.
I bet she'll be acting just the same.
I would study her gait when she gets off the plane.
Oh, yeah. If she's walking like John Wayne when he gets off the horses. He does that that walk.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, study her gait.
She told me that she got me a souvenir yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there's some guilt already.
No, it's just she's getting something for her friends.
Surprise?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Chlamydia.
I hope not.
Chlamydia.
No, and she's meeting her best friend there, who is a girl who moved to Brazil for work. And they're just hanging out.
So her best friend, this girl?
Yeah.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, she does.
All right, and they're just going to be, it's just going to be...
Wait, the boyfriend down there?
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't think the boyfriend's going to have a few friends?
Right, I was just getting
what,
there.
What, are you crazy?
You think they're just going to go out and it'll be like her friend and the boyfriend and Jess, the third wheel, to just chit-chat? You don't think the guy's going to be like, let me grab my friend fucking, you know.
It'll be large groups of people, I think.
My friend Juan.
No, there'll be no Juans.
I think Juan's going to dinner with them one night.
I hope not.
And it'll be like, your Portuguese is quite fascinating. I'm quite taken with you, Jess.
And she'll be like, oh my God, nobody's ever paid this much attention to me.
Yes, I have dark skin, but like bright blue eyes.
That's a terrible combination.
And just be like, oh, Jess, who is this man you have at home?
Oh, this is a very good question
He's
right here.
Mere boy.
Paul, go ahead, Paul.
Hey there, Paul.
We're talking about Brazil here. How the hell are 9 people sleeping in an apartment in Brazil with the boss and his wife? This must be, what is this, real world apartment size?
The boss doesn't, he's a boss. He doesn't have one apartment. He has several places of residencies.
Oh, he owns he owns the whole building.
No, he owns different residencies.
So they're strewn all around Brazil.
Well, around the city, whatever city they're in, yeah.
Where are they?
I don't know. I mean,
Sao Paulo?
I would assume so.
How do you not know what city your girlfriend's in Brazil? You know how big Brazil is? It's a giant place.
What if she gets...
Rio.
Oh, Rio.
Oh, fuck. The worst possible city you could have mentioned is Rio.
Why?
That's the place.
That's where the animals are.
That's the place.
That's the place where it all goes down.
That's the Vegas of fucking Brazil.
I thought it was just like the capital. It's like the touristy area.
Rio is where Carnival is.
Rio laughs at Vegas.
You ever watch Blame It on Rio?
No.
Yeah, give it a look. Give it a look. See what happens.
I shouldn't have been watching Dancing with the Stars.
See what happens when you go to Rio.
How hot was that girl? Blame it on Rio.
There was.
Or am I dating myself now? I got to see what she looks like.
There was Demi. Demi was in it.
No, not her.
And then the other one. Demi had her little titties at the time, and she would cover them up with her hair on the beach because they went topless. Because, by the way, the beaches down there are topless.
Well,
what's the temperature in Rio? Let me punch up. Let me punch
You can do that. You can get the temperature just like that.
She's not going to go. She's not going to go to the beach with her bathing suit on.
Of course, she's not going to go topless.
Of course, she will.
It's absolutely perfect.
Oh, my God. Let's see. In Rio, it's 73 degrees. Is that right now?
Mostly cloudy.
What's it going up to? Today, we're looking at 82 degrees.
Yeah, but there is a chance of rain.
No, that's Jess's tears.
Yeah, that's a chance for everyone to go inside somewhere.
82 degrees in Rio. You know what those beaches are like?
I'm probably nice. I don't know.
Shit.
Danny, why don't you pop up maybe a Google image of a
Rio beach. Yeah, let's see a beach of Rio and see what it looks like.
Danny doesn't have to search hard. This is going to be a quick search just to show you what's going on down there.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. That is paradise. Look at the thongs. The multitude of thongs.
Well, she didn't bring any bathing suits.
It doesn't matter. No. You don't think they sell that shit right there at the resort she's staying at?
Oh, look at this.
Just women sitting in beach chairs with their tits just out because
hanging
it's
out
topless.
just smoking.
She's there with her coworkers. She's not going to go naked on the beach.
How do you know? 82 degrees?
82
Rio?
Degrees is not weather to get nude
caught
with
up
coworkers.
in the whole. Look at that.
Oh,
There's girls with pom-poms on the beach in little bikinis. They look gorgeous. Their asses are slamming.
This is what the locals do, not the tourists.
No, this is what everyone does.
Mm-hmm.
Brazil Beach.
Not with their
coworkers. Oh, yeah? They don't look like, the second picture in doesn't look like locals.
Yeah,
they're pretty white.
They are a little lighter skin.
Oh, my God.
She doesn't have any bathing suits like that.
Well, she'll go naked.
Yeah, she's not going to go naked.
And she'll just go naked. They do that there. They're allowed.
She'll just go naked.
I understand they're allowed, but she'll be too bashful.
Well, you know, caught up in the moment, a little bit of booze, right?
There's going to be
There's drinking involved.
You think there's going to be what the hell?
Yeah, this is a workcation. They call it. A workation.
I don't think so.
You know, yeah, she'll be thinking, and Juan is going to be like, Jess, why don't we go in the water a little bit? She goes, well, I don't have my bathing suit, my bikini or anything. And he'll go, Jess, there is no need to be bashful. We remove all clothing.
That's Juan?
That's Juan right there.
Danny just punched up a picture of a guy like showering with ripped abs, and he's totally nude.
That's what you're going to have to deal with.
And he'll be like, just take off. We do not pay attention to the confines of clothing here in Rio. And then, here, have another shot. And she'll just take another shot. And before you know it, she'll go, you know what? What the hell? I'm only here once.
Yeah.
And then the clothes are off. He's got her in the water, like holding her waist, and she's got her hands on his big muscular shoulders.
Is he also nude?
He's nude.
Ah, shit.
Nude. You got to say it like that, right?
He's nude.
Yeah, because that's going nowhere good.
I'm getting a hard on.
Are you?
With this story.
Hey, Kevin from Connecticut, Anthony?
Yeah.
I did not know this, but Rio de Janeiro translates to River of Jism.
I
didn't know that.
De Janeiro is Portuguese.
I had no idea, bro.
Because it's like Dijonais.
Right.
Rio de Janeiro.
You're making E-Rock hungry.
You're nuts, man. Hey, by the way, Michelle Johnson was in Blame It on Rio, and I'm also getting word that she did not age well.
Really?
And Michelle Johnson, I think she had the heavies in Blame It on Rio.
Is that her right there? Look at her bush.
Oh, my God.
Look at her bush. Ooh. She got some nice titties, though.
Yeah, she showed them off in Blame It on Rio.
Yeah.
Or at least you saw more than what Demi Moore was doing.
Is that going to...
I don't think so.
Is that going to be what...
She's not on vacation. She's not by herself. She's with co-workers. She wants to make a good impression.
Yes, it's Juan. I'm at my apartment. I know you're at yours with the workers, but why don't you just come over for a little bit? I will play some music. I cook us dinner. Real dinner, not chicken fingers and popcorn like your fiancée.
There's nothing else in the house, Juan.
Real dinner, and I have some wonderful wine that we can sit back and listen to music, and you can tell me all about your life, and I will listen intently, looking directly into your eyes and listen to you. You probably don't have a man that listens to you, do you?
I listen enough.
What? I didn't hear you. I'm not even paying attention to your fiancé. Oh, you have to go on camera with him? Okay, I'll stand back here and just pose for you.
Is that what was going on?
Yes.
Well, I think she was looking at the cam. Not what was behind
this
it.
guy's going to give you a little knowledge. His name's Dave in Jersey, and I believe Dave's wife also liked to travel with her boss.
That sounds good.
Dave.
Happens.
Hey, fellas, how you
This will
doing?
give you some peace of mind, I bet.
Thank God, Dave.
Yeah, this
God
will be
for
some
you.
peace of mind for Sam. Go
What's
ahead,
up, Dave?
Yeah, my wife used to travel all the time with her boss and coworkers.
Cool.
And you know, that start getting the 8 o'clock at night, wouldn't be able to get in touch with her anymore. She'd start texting and emailing.
Oh boy.
And she wouldn't get back to me that night. After a few months, I started getting suspicious. My wife's now ex-wife started finding lingerie in the bag, and
oh shit.
yeah, she was hitting the boss.
Oh, jeez. Well, the boss is there with his family, his wife, and children.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, Jess has to have a little meeting about work shit.
I've met her boss. He's a very reserved, nice man.
And then Jess knocks on the door, and he's in there in just a ball bag.
Oh God!
And by the way, and her friend knows that Jess is in a happy relationship, so I don't think she would take part in introducing Jess to Juan.
She's in a relationship.
Sam, let me tell you something.
She's happy.
Oh,
let me tell you something. A very smart man once told me they're all sisters.
Oh,
no,
boy.
All sisters.
Oh, shit.
She wouldn't introduce
They're
Jess to
all
Juan.
sisters.
I don't know how Juan would even come about.
David in Boston. David.
Hey,
come
good morning,
about
boys.
everywhere.
So she left the Roberts Maker 6000 at home, correct?
Yes, correct.
How about the balloon knot 6000? Did she bring that with her?
Well, that's it. I mean, I don't know if that's referring to a part of her body. You can't remove that. That's a dumb question for starters.
And didn't David Letterman also bring his family on a trip at the same time with his fiancée or his girlfriend?
I don't know what David Letterman does. You could ask David Letterman that question.
Are you going to be asking a lot of questions when she gets back?
I mean, after this conversation, there'll be more questions than there was.
Okay, that's
I
good.
definitely have to start getting her on webcam a little more
How
frequently.
long is she there for?
9 days total.
9 days. Let's look at the temperatures. 82, 82, 81, 86, 84.
All right.
Wow, that's it's just a few days in advance. Just looking. The weekend's looking great, by the way.
Well, she's back on Sunday.
Yeah, well, Friday's 86, Saturday's 84, whatever. Why is she there for the weekend? Nice. They working the weekend?
Yeah, why not come back on Friday?
Well, I mean,
what's going on the weekend?
Really?
Why not just come back after work Friday?
They flew down Friday night after work.
So 2 weekends down in Brazil.
Right, so she's been there since Friday night.
What the fuck is that
But
about?
they figure...
So Friday night, they got right to work.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of stuff going on.
Let me say hi to John in Jersey. John.
Hey, John.
Hey, this reminds me of a line out of True Romance. They did so much fucking, they changed the bloodlines forever.
Oh,
is
boy.
Fucking slammed.
Well, right now she's not. It's early in the morning, first of all.
Getting her fucking balloon not pounded.
I mean, I don't think that's happening.
Hey, there's somebody... I kind of like this theory. Did your mom send Jess to Brazil?
Of course not.
We all know the hate your mom has for Jess.
Yeah.
And this was a way of getting Jess out of little Sammy's life.
As a matter of fact, Jess has been corresponding with the family, and on that family email is my mom.
Yeah.
Guilt.
And she's on a work trip. How could my mom send her on a work trip? My mom is very fond
Your mom
of Jess.
is sending Juan in. I bet your mom sends Juan in.
If I find out that's true, I'm going to be
be
super pissed at her.
Hello.
But she's not going to do your laundry, so you're going to just take it.
He's going to sweep her right up off her feet.
Right.
Oh,
there, remember that guy? That's Juan again.
Juan
There's Juan.
First of all,
that is the perfect picture you could have found, Danny. It is so...
Who took a picture of Juan when he was getting out of the shower?
He's still showering. That curtain's open for... that curtain's open for like... Why don't we both shower off?
And for Rio, that's out of shape, by the way.
Yeah, that guy is like the laughing stock of Rio.
Yeah, he's
he's in way better shape than me.
Let me say hi to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
Morning, boys.
Good morning.
Jess gives up the balloon knot to the first guy who doesn't know what WrestleMania is.
Oh, God, they won't be speaking wrestling.
Well, let me tell you why that's dumb. WrestleMania is a worldwide phenomenon. Everybody knows what WrestleMania is.
What does your fiancé, what does he like? What does he like to do with you? Romance, things like that. And then Jess will be like, oh, he watches wrestling.
I took her to the Royal Rumble.
And he'll be like, oh, so he is an athlete, a wrestler, much like we are down here in Brazil. Like, no. Professional wrestling, Vince McMahon, the WWE, and he'd be like, oh, I am so sorry.
Why would he say that? It's very entertaining.
And she'll just say, thank you.
No.
Because he feels her pain.
And you know what a thank you is in Rio, right?
Yes.
Just
remember what a
phrase.
hello is?
Oh, boy.
Well, I don't think that's based on much.
Let me say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Colorado.
Morning, boys. I got two things. First off, Sam, an international calling package for your cell phone is only $39.99 for either Verizon or AT&T.
$40 is a lot of money in these times. Economy is tough.
Yeah, sure it is. And secondly, my wife works with 3 Brazilian men who are in their early 20s, and when they first started, all I heard for 2 weeks was how hot they were.
Oh, well, obviously, your wife is not happy in her marriage.
Oh, no.
How you like them apples?
Yeah.
I don't think those apples are very tasty.
That's right. Unhappy wife is not my problem.
Yeah, but she heard this from her coworkers who are all young women also who are married. Many of them are married women, too.
Many of them are also unhappy because there aren't a lot of guys who are as great as me.
Kevin's saying Sam has 7 radio gigs and he can't afford a international.
The funny thing about radio gigs, they're not as lucrative as one would have thought.
You would
That's
imagine,
a crazy
right?
thing, but radio gigs, a lot of them...
yeah, wow.
yeah.
Matt in Indiana. Matt, nothing?
It's Andy, but...
Yeah, he's got it.
He only gets paid for half of a show.
I get paid for basically half a gig.
All right, well, I mean, the phones are just lit.
Yeah. People trying to just make you feel better.
They're trying to help you
They've
out.
done a really shit job of it, I'll tell you that
now,
much.
they're just trying to help, Sam. Don't start letting your anger out on the callers because you're mad that your fiancé is in Brazil with Juan.
I have a happy relationship with my fiancé, and just because these callers leave their wives and significant others dissatisfied, don't take it out on me.
Do you guys want a really bad phone call? I've been trying to keep it slightly respectful.
the streak now.
What do you mean slightly? You've been talking about balloon knots.
Yeah,
There's
that's
nothing
true.
respectable.
I've been keeping it respectable.
You just said so.
I've been keeping it respectable. Sam.
What do they do?
Do you want a bad one or not?
No is what I'll say, I guess.
For the radio show, would you like a bad one?
Yeah, we'll do a bad one.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do one.
All right.
For the show.
For the show.
For the bit.
John and Philly, go ahead.
Sam.
Yeah, John.
It's 9 days, plenty of time. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
9 days is plenty of time. She's going to have a nice abortion. She'll have everything else.
Oh, what on earth? Of all the distasteful things that somebody could say.
That's bad. That's bad.
I mean, there's so many elements of that wouldn't happen. I mean, just first the act and then no protection. It's a horrible thing to say. It's not true.
Oh, this is a very good question coming in from Gary in New York. We got food in front of us. We got to take a break. But Gary, go ahead.
What happens when Juan asks her into the office to take some dictation?
Oh,
first of all,
not the oral dictation.
She doesn't take dictation. And second of all, Juan is not her boss. It's her.
Well, she is a skirt. She's a secretary, right?
Yeah.
She's not a secretary.
She's not a secretary?
No. And she doesn't take dictation.
No?
No.
Executive assistant, all right.
What happens when the pool boy asks for dictation?
Assistant to the assistant manager.
I won't get into too many details because her profession will be revealed that way.
Well, we don't want that happening.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, the best of luck to you two after she gets back.
Juan is not her boss. He's her girlfriend's boyfriend's fictional friend.
Fictional friend. When the four of them just go out
for drinks, a couple
and he
drinks.
shows her the town. Oh my God.
He's not going to show her the town, and that's not her.
Yeah, but
neither one of them.
That's Michelle Johnson from Blame It on Rio.
Yeah, but Michelle Johnson can do what Michelle Johnson does. That has nothing to do with.
Demi looks pretty good there.
Yeah, but
she looks
you could
good
tell
back
she
there.
was becoming a star because she really covered up her boobs with her hair in front of her face. The other one you could tell was desperate. She pulled her hair all the way back so you could see those
She didn't care.
big and heavies.
But those girls aren't there with their coworkers trying to make a good impression.
That's
You know what
that's
kind
how
of,
you walk around down
You know what
there.
kind of bush is in Demi's bikini, by the way? We have all seen that shot. Damn.
Some say
there was a lot of tit in Blame It on Rio.
Yeah, absolutely. Some say that picture's fake of Demi.
No, can't be.
Well, first of all, it's fictional, that film, by the way. It's not a documentary.
Well,
it's pretty accurate.
It's just something
really
that
is.
It's meant to tantalize American men into thinking a certain way.
Tantalize.
I miss movies that used to just show breasts for no reason.
I know.
They really have
with
taken that out of the
tits.
movies for some reason.
They didn't take it out of real life.
What do you mean?
Down in Rio, people do this shit.
I don't think. I mean,
Como.
That's for.
Oh, you want to talk to Renardo?
Renardo.
Yeah, I'll talk to
Renardo. Renardo.
What's up?
See.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Buenos dias.
Yeah.
I just want to tell Sam how beautiful Jess was last night. She's sleeping right now, and I don't want to wake her, but you have the most wonderful girl. You must take better care of her.
Oh, that's nice.
You don't know
That's
Renardo.
nice. He's taking care of. Don't be mean to him.
Renardo doesn't
know.
know, and he doesn't have an international cell plan either. He couldn't be making this call.
This does bring up one of our classic stories that I swear I just got to tell again, and with the help of Anthony, of course. The Turks and Caicos trip. I'm not saying you're
God.
Sam, I will step out of character for a second and say
Thank
I'm
God.
not saying your girl is this girl.
Right.
But we do remember a time when we all flew down on a charter to Turks and Caicos, and we saw this girl say goodbye to her boyfriend, and then she's on the flight. And then we're at Club Med in Turks and Caicos, okay? And now we're on a booze, what was it called? A booze
cruise.
It was a booze cruise with a boat.
Yep.
Oh, right, okay, that's what
It's
a booze
kind of
cruise
hard.
is.
Yeah, booze
Okay,
cruise
I'm
without
sorry.
a boat.
I'm
It's
sorry.
called
I'm
a booze swim.
So all of a sudden we see this girl, like, oh, and I remember with the mental image of this girl saying goodbye to her boyfriend at JFK. I swear this is as true as it gets.
Oh, this
Ant will
gets
back
so
me up
bad.
on this. So now we're on the booze cruise, where we go to a beach and play all these fucked up games, cake stands.
Just drinking.
Yeah, it was an obstacle course, but you had to drink on the way there and back. Everyone got so fucked up. Okay, we get back on the booze cruise. The girl is on the booze cruise with us. We're with our girls at the time, okay? The captain, I swear this is the God's honest truth, all starts making time with this girl. And just has his arm around her.
Yeah, a little flirting.
This is the
she's
short
hammered.
version of the story.
Just talking.
Halfway back to Club Med, she's blowing the guy in front of all of us, but in a way where you can't really see, but you know what's going on.
You know why? Because the way the captain's wheel was set up, it had like a podium thing in front of it. And he was standing at this captain's wheel. She was underneath the podium thing, blowing the captain of the ship. as
Sam,
he's
swear to you.
fucking navigating through a storm to get us back to the fucking resort.
But the best part, we see the storm clouds. They are getting really dark.
Yes.
He slowed the fucking boat down.
Yeah, he didn't want to get back fast, so he slowed the boat way down to finish his blowjob while we're ready to get fucking swamped by this Caribbean storm.
Right, with the lightning and all, because the booze cruise just went down the beach.
Yeah.
It wasn't a far.
But he needed a little more time.
It wasn't that far, the boat ride. Yeah, so he slowed down, and me and Aunt, I swear, I remember looking at him, and we're looking at the fucking clouds like, hurry up and come, you asshole. I don't want to get hit by lightning.
And then the tag on the story is once we all went home, we saw her again get off the plane
and run into the arms of her boyfriend.
Lovingly into the arms of her boyfriend, like, sweetheart, oh, I missed you. And he's like, baby. And they were just so in love with Captain fucking blowjob with Captain Blowjob on her mouth.
That is a true story.
It certainly is.
I believe the story,
That is a true...
but Jess is not going on any booze cruises, and she doesn't drink to excess.
But I took your girl out of it. It just reminded me of my story.
Yes.
Right, she's there for work purposes.
Well,
I'm like, what a fucking whore.
They have a big event happening, so a lot has to get done.
I think she made believe her sunglasses fell. Oh, I gotta find my sunglasses.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Next thing you know, the boat is barely moving.
We saw her fucking hands on each side of his thighs.
What a nightmare.
Like, it was just, oh my god, she's blowing the captain.
Then she came up wearing his captain's hat. It was so stereotypical. All right, well, we should take a break.
Fantastic. Yeah, let's eat.
One of my favorite stories of all time.
One gotta eat.
It's like, holy shit.
That is a nightmare.
Holy shit.
Bad.
And there is no Juan, by the way.
Our Turks and Caicos stories are some of the best stories ever.
Oh, yeah.
That could be easily a chapter in a book.
Yeah, I remember when my ex-wife, wife at the time, future ex-wife, decided she wanted to go parachuting. She wanted to go skydiving, tandem skydiving. And I just saw her launch herself out of a plane, saw this little dot. And I was just like, oh, God, please don't open. Don't fucking open. I was looking, I'm looking. I see the canopy open, and I'm just like, fuck. I went right before she even hit the beach. I went back to the bar.
Yeah, but just disappointed.
Fuck.
You would have sacrificed the other guy.
Fuck the other guy. Who cares?
But but it's all about these girls. It's all about getting close to the guys. down there.
Yeah.
You come down.
He's in a virtual butt fuck with her.
Right.
You know, a tandem parachuting.
Yeah. You obviously didn't care, but I'm sure there's a bunch of guys that do care that their wives or girlfriends are doing that exact fucking tandem jump.
Here's the way we hold on, and he grabs her tits, just fucking, wraps his leg around it. Yeah. I keep my penis out for another thing for you to grab onto.
She's going to say no to the tit grab. She's what?
No.
A couple thousand feet in the air, scared shitless. Of course she's going to go for the tit, allow the tit grab.
Jess is not parachuting in Brazil.
And then I should have went to the chute packing class that they had that day.
And then my girl at the time decided she needed to hang out with the trapeze guy.
The trapeze dude.
What do you mean hang out?
And we're all hanging out at Club Med, and I'm like, I'm drunk and tired. I'm trying to hang in there as long as I can. She's got all the energy in the world because she's got trapeze guy that's showing French trapeze guy that's showing interest.
And then we try to do the trapeze. so it's like we just look like we're struggling to just stay on the thing.
Yeah.
And
I was scared.
The chicks are watching us look like assholes, and then French guy gets up there, he's one hand,
just doing dances and
doing
stuff,
fucking tumbles on the trapeze, grabbing the other trapeze.
It's how they work it.
It's their gig.
It's how they work it. They get the guys to try the trapeze because then they look like complete idiots.
Yeah.
Or we look like
they look like
idiots
because
that's what happened to us.
They're the alpha males.
I had a beer belly at the time. I'm upside down with my fucking just beer belly just hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ant's ball bag was hanging out because he was fucking hanging the wrong way.
Had the just loose shorts on. You're upside down. You can't fucking go over the top of the trapeze.
I remember I was scared just walking up that tiny little ladder.
Oh, and he's just like, dun, 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 dun,
right.
Gets right up there.
So then I hear some commotion outside my fucking room. And there's my girl at the time with trapeze guy. He's walking her home.
Oh, no.
Boy.
French trapeze guy at 3, 4 in the morning.
That's bad news.
Because I couldn't hang in there anymore.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Who knows?
These fuckers at Club Med, man. I'm telling anyone. Watch out.
Head.
That's right.
You're getting
all kinds of blowjobs.
Exactly. Blowjobs. Club Head. Captain fucking Blowjob.
Everybody's getting head, Captain Blowjob.
Fucking Captain Blowjob getting blowjobs everywhere.
Because you go down there with your horribly white, middle-of-the-winter body.
Yep.
And these guys are just waiting for the hot chicks. They don't care if they're married or in a relationship. They don't care if the guys are even there.
Sucking dick like crazy.
Yeah, they know how to work every situation.
Yep.
And you're going to lose every time.
And you couldn't be like,
because
wow.
you're a hard-working guy that's like, okay, I could afford a little vacation.
Yeah, a little vacation.
Middle of fucking winter, white, pale body, not a muscle because you don't have time to work out.
No.
And then they're fucking ripped, tan, and they want your chick. And if they want your chick, there's nothing you could do.
It didn't work for you trying to get your chick back. You could have been like,
I'll be honest, I don't know what happened.
Alcohol.
To this day, I don't know what happened.
He's good at trapeze, but he's not that good on the air. You don't think that would have made a difference?
No. Remember the big black guy with with the exotic name that every girl fawned over down there? You even remember his name?
He was gorgeous. Ooh, Hendel.
Ed remembers his name.
I remember
This
Hendel.
is like 12 years ago, and you remember his name.
Yeah. Hendel was this black, like, Jamaican guy that just, he swept every girl off their feet.
Is the character of Juan based on Hindle?
Dude, he had girls just hanging off
Yeah.
his cock as he walked.
Yeah.
This guy was ridiculous. How he was putting up numbers, man.
Oh yeah. It's all
Putting
it
up
was
some
about.
fucking all-star numbers.
He'd pick a fucking a limping gazelle, and just strike. It was done.
Makes me glad Jess is not at a resort.
Well,
and then you got the guy.
Rio is a resort. The whole
It is?
city.
I've never been.
Well, it is.
Then there's the guy where you go for a little fucking snorkeling.
Oh God!
And they make you put like little floaties on and make you look as
stupid.
Sorry, gay guys, as gay as possible.
Oh,
and then he of course he just jumps in with nothing, which we could do too. But why?
But then you'd look like a man.
Yeah, then we would look like men. Exactly.
Our snorkel's got our lips all big. You're like, the spit coming out from your snorkel.
Snot pouring down.
The mask is pulling your eyes back. It's all sideways and full of water. And then he's just standing on the deck of the boat with nothing but a little fucking Speedo on. And he goes, "I'll be right back." And he does a perfect dive in the water. He disappears underwater for longer than any of us could hold our breath. He comes back up, and he's going, "Here's a starfish." He comes up with fucking aquatic life. And he's like, "Don't touch it when you're down there. I know how to..." All right.
And the girls are getting fucking moist in their bikinis on the boat. How do you compete with that shit?
He did a jackknife dive, like from the 50s, off of the deck of the boat.
Fucking comes
we all
up,
look like fruits.
Comes up with a knife in his teeth. That type of guy.
Yeah, that guy.
So it may not even matter if I was there with her. There's not a lot you can do.
That's the point we're making.
Yes, and then you're not, so it's even worse.
That's the point.
But she's not at a resort.
Like I said, Rio is a resort. It's like saying she's not at a resort in Vegas.
Right.
She's staying at a condo in the middle on the strip. But it's not a resort.
It's not a resort.
That's fucking Rio.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. She's just fucking going crazy hearing that shit.
I can't believe you remember Hendel. And just saying that name, I will guarantee we'll get phone calls about Hendel after the break.
Oh, that fucking Hendel?
Because a lot of New Yorkers go down to fucking Club
I
Med.
remember him.
I remember that
He's
motherfucker.
notorious.
Oh,
Guy
dude.
fucked my chick.
Knocking them back left and right.
Why don't people like
And
that
I'm not
end up
talking
getting
beers.
killed by somebody? Like,
I don't know. Know why? Because by the time you're onto his game, the bus is out front taking you back to the fucking local airport.
Yep.
And then they see the new fish come in.
Just long enough.
Right.
Just long enough.
Right. They usually strike around Thursday, and you're leaving Saturday, man. Thursday's a bad day at Club Med for some guys.
did you feel unsure when she came back with the French guy?
French trapeze guy.
Extremely
And you're
suspicious.
just like, what the fuck?
I think there was even an email correspondence that went on after the fact.
Oh.
Just like, shit.
I don't think I ever brought that one up. I'm like, why are you emailing the guy?
Oh.
She was like, I just like trapeze.
Yeah.
We're just talking about tight ropes.
Should have been a sign, my friend. Should have been a sign.
Well, there's no tight ropes in Rio.
Huh?
They don't have tight ropes in Rio.
No.
What?
All right.
Tightrope walking.
All right. Okay.
Trapeze.
This can't be true. Paul in Jersey, are you just... Please tell me you're doing this for the radio. Did we lose him? Fuck!
Hope not. Oh, shit.
He waited too long. He said his girlfriend went down to Jamaica
Yeah.
And now he has a mixed child. A mixed race child. I need to now know if he was just doing that for the radio.
It happens. Come on, that happens. Oh, shit. Little Hendel. He's got to raise Lil Hendel.
How many kids do you think Hendel has?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
His seed went everywhere.
And he was as black as night, man.
So there'd be no mistaking that.
Really dark.
He was as black as the night sky. And it gets dark down there because there's no cities around.
Right.
That's how black this guy was.
Yep.
So even mixed, it would still be dark skin.
Oh,
my God.
That white ain't fucking holding a candle to the blackness.
So you'd have like a dark-skinned mixed baby, and you would know it was Hendo.
You'd know.
God damn it, Hendo.
You don't remember shit, Ann. I can't believe you remember his name.
There's certain things.
You
that
remember
just
TV
pop
shows,
in.
movies, and all that, but you don't remember shit about your life.
You remembered it in a second, too. You remember that guy? You mean Hendo?
Hendo.
That son of a bitch.
That motherfucker.
He would get the girls around they would have little fires at night around the bar area and the pool area. He would get the girls around and play drinking games. And,
what the hell?
And you would have
Life of the party.
And you would have to sit there and just try to survive going, it could be my girl tonight.
Yeah,
I got to stay up until the fucking sun comes up.
And you can't go up to your girl and be like, don't play with him. Don't do that.
No, because then
it's like, why
Just having fun. Fuck you. You fucking don't. And then it makes it worse.
And Hendel's like, yeah.
And Hendel
tell her
sees
not
that.
to.
Hendel hears that in his ear, like he tilts his head sideways. And like, huh? I hear fucking discontent between some of these couples.
And then you would see the husbands and the boyfriends one by one going to bed. You would try to hang in there as long as you could.
He could outweigh anybody.
But yeah, man. He slept all day. What did he have to do? But get ready to, grab somebody's broad.
Fucking
Bang
Hendel.
tourist girls.
Just fucking sprint at him like a cheetah.
All right. You ready to eat?
Yeah, Hendel got to eat.
He does indeed.
Let's get our eat on, man. We'll talk about vacation dudes next, I think, because now they're calling.
Oh, yeah.
Are they? Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, no.
One before we go. Mike in Philly. Mikey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I was 10 years ago. I was in school. My girl went down to Jamaica, and all of a sudden she came back. My dick started to itch. Found out that it ended up being chlamydia.
Oh, boy.
So you came back with a sexually transmitted disease.
Well, she possibly did and passed it on to this guy.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't going to happen in my case.
Oh,
Why is that?
Because my fiance is satisfied.
She's true blue.
That's right. She's very happy.
You should have made her put on a rape condom before she went down.
Oh. Dental dam.
I trust how happy she is in her relationship that she wouldn't want to jeopardize that with some fling with Juan.
When was the last time you made her really happy and laugh and smile? And
you should see the words I send in these emails.
Okay, emails. That's great.
She reads these emails and her heart is aflutter. I'm like a poet.
Yeah. You're a poet, all
An
right.
e-poet.
Here's one, and if I haven't been to these islands, I wouldn't believe it. But I've been, and I believe these stories.
You've seen this stuff
Go
firsthand.
ahead, Paul.
Yo.
Hey, Paul.
Hey,
go
what's
ahead.
up, man?
Yeah, this guy I work with, or used to work with, he's not there, but he went down with his girlfriend in Jamaica or some shit, and he was with, he's really meek kind of a guy, and he ends up, she's a party girl, and then she ends up saying she's staying longer because she had time off, and she never comes back. Meanwhile, she's sending pictures of herself, like 4 big black guys on this catamaran, and we're all kind of eyes wide open, like, are you kidding me?
4 big black guys on a catamaran. You don't want to ever get that picture. Oh,
She
gosh.
never came back?
No, and she had her hair all done in dreadlocks and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will not deny any of these stories.
Nope.
I saw it
believe
for myself a few times.
I believe it.
And I saw, like, how they get the voodoo in their own heads, these girls.
Yeah.
My girl,
They're
at the time.
easily-
She
they're-
got the voodoo.
Well, thank God I'm not meek.
Easily influenced, these girls.
So easily influenced.
It's the atmosphere, it's the drink, it's the partying, it's everything.
All right, we'll break. Maybe we'll take some more Club Med phone calls because Club Med is the shit.
Hendel's the man.
Hendel. He remembers the name. And it's definitely his name,
It's all
too.
good. It's all good.
He
That's
would
what he
walk
used to say all
around
the
going,
time.
it's all good.
Probably
all
trying to be like
good.
cool with you. And
He's like, your chick is blowing him, and he'd just look at you. You'd be like, wait, my chick's blowing you.
Right.
And he'd be like, it's all good. And you're like, yeah, it's all good.
don't worry about it.
I'll just grab another Sam Adams.
But my girl was out till 4 in the morning with you guys. What the fuck? It's
what
all
happened?
good. It's
Don't
all
worry
good.
about it.
It's all good.
Everything was all good.
Oh,
So I guess
okay.
it was okay.
It's all good then.
Vacation.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Virus. Follow the Opie and Anthony Show online. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Kind of like that song. Was it? It was all right. It didn't hurt anyone. Playing that, of course, because Sammy Hagar saying he was abducted by aliens, Anthony.
Yeah, what the fuck is that about?
What is it about? He needs a good story to sell his book.
Sell his book, so he put in an abducted by. Is it like a lost time thing? And he was abducted, and does he remember anal probes, or is it like kind of a lucid dream thing?
Well,
does he get into details?
Let's take a look at this. No doubt, Sammy Hagar, former lead singer for Van Halen. Why do they have to put the obvious in some of these stories? Has enjoyed a lot of far-out experiences in life.
Far out.
But on Monday, the rocker told perhaps his farthest out tell to MTV he was abducted by aliens. Or at least his brain was. In an interview for his new book, Red, My Uncensored Life in Rock, Hagar lets go of what even he admits might make him sound like a crazy person to some readers.
Crazy person.
He and the reporter are talking about dreams he claims to have had about UFOs, and when asked whether he believed he had been abducted, Hagar answers, I think I have. The reporter seems surprised. What, really? I was kidding. You seriously believe that, he asks. Hagar laughs and goes on to explain that a passage in the book described as a dream in which he is contacted by aliens from outer space in California was in fact reality. The tale describes how the beings tapped into his mind through a wireless connection. There was a
Wi-Fi?
Yeah, they Wi-Fi'd his brain.
The alien had Wi-Fi?
They Wi-Fi'd his brain. It was real, Hagar told the reporter, according to the story. They were plugged into me. It was a download situation, or they uploaded something from my brain, like an experiment.
A riff? A guitar riff?
Yeah, why is he still making crappy music if they're uploading the real shit
Good
to his
range
brain?
for his voice?
Hagar goes on to describe another experience at the age of 4 where he believes he saw an alien spaceship in broad daylight hovering over a country field where his family lived.
So he saw a UFO,
I guess.
And then was abducted mentally.
Many years later.
It sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah, it's just a way to sell books.
Yeah.
You can't put out a book unless you have one really good story.
Did they use a USB up his ass? Is that how you link up? Firewire, perhaps? Or the new Thunderbolt interface that Apple is putting out?
Very exciting.
Very, very exciting.
Very exciting.
I just got this. This is very, very, very fascinating coincidence of everything.
What happened?
Well, my girlfriend, she's doing an episode of Law and Order today.
Oh, nice.
With Private Pyle.
Nice.
And Jay Moore.
Jay Moore's?
Yeah, he's in the same episode.
That's very cool.
Yeah, she was at a fitting yesterday for the wardrobe, and there was and there's Jay Moore's.
Jay Moore's.
Jay Moore's.
Maybe Jay Moore's could stop by.
I know. I think he said he wanted to.
Maybe we get to Jay Moore's. You know, he called me. I don't know. I didn't listen to the message, though.
Jay Moore's.
Do you listen to your voicemails at this point?
Yeah, I pretty much do.
Yeah, just setting something up for... We should play what I played you, right?
Oh, yeah.
The Jesus thing?
Whatever that is.
Yeah, it's weird.
I heard some screaming
Sorry,
and stuff.
I had to give... I don't listen to my voicemails. Right now I got 4 that go about a week.
No,
I just don't use the phone for a phone anymore. I don't make calls, and I don't want to see who's calling me.
No, you...
Like, why can't you just write me?
Yeah, that would be handy.
I hate when people leave voicemails because they could do that in a text.
I like texts.
I'm a huge fan of the text message.
I hate fucking voicemails.
When my phone rings, I look to see who called, and then I figure out, well, is that person calling because someone died?
Yeah.
And then I go, no, probably not. So then I let it go to voicemail, and then eventually I listen to my voicemails.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Let's see what this one is. Hold on. Let me see.
And the rest of the shit, Anthony, I wasn't going to tell you a lot of stuff. A lot. I didn't need you involved.
Really?
I didn't want you involved. Just wanted my life back together. You made things so much worse, and I haven't deserved it. And I haven't deserved a lot of shit that has happened over the last 3 years.
Really?
But I generally really liked you a lot. And I tried to be as respectful and cool with you as possible.
Oh, yeah?
But between Michael ripping apart my family...
What? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, anxiety level you helped bring up a lot more.
Shit's been going on about a year.
To talk to you,
The messages don't
I
stop.
have you in my life in any way, unless it's good.
In any way. That's my favorite part. It's like if anybody's going to tell you like that they don't want you in their life anymore.
Yeah.
It's like listen what she said. It's like look, I don't want you in my life anymore.
Uh-huh.
I don't care to talk to you or have you in my life in any way, unless it's good.
It won't be.
And good for me, not good for you.
So I got to stick around where it's not good for me.
Like shit, and I don't deserve the shit that I've gone through.
This is great stuff. My
I
God.
really don't.
Really?
I'm sorry for lashing out at you and everything, but also
These
you
go
helped cause some of it.
these go on
I don't
forever.
treat people like that,
Wow.
but I had actually given a shit. I actually liked you.
Did you?
You, I couldn't even tell.
This is my life.
I don't care to have any contact with you in any way. Seriously, unless it's good.
Again, unless it's good. Shut up.
Unless it's good. And good for me. I need someone that actually gives a shit about me. Not somebody to hurt me and fuck with me.
I didn't do anything.
I've had enough of it over 3 years, and I don't deserve it.
I didn't even know her for...
I deserved a good life, Anthony. And if you were actually going to give that to me, well, it's really hard for me to believe that. A little too much, too fast. But probably that was the whole point, right?
You fuck a girl,
Anyway,
they think you gotta dance with
good
them.
luck to you. And you know what? Just whatever. I don't support you, the show, or any of it.
She doesn't support me, the
Not
show,
anymore.
or any of it. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I never will again.
Yeah. Oh, wait, how did I get Jess's message from Brazil? Oh, shit.
It's still going on?
Yeah, and then it goes off.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're finally bringing
Oh,
this
yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
show.
Well, I
So
brought it
glad.
to the compound in a smaller audience as like a test run.
Which
you know
made-
the limited runs that you do with a movie?
Which made me extremely jealous. I'm like, why is he giving such great material
Oh,
to
it's
the
good
compound
shit.
show?
But sometimes you got to release something in a limited run
and see how it
and
does.
see how it does. It's like a preview on Broadway.
Like Spider-Man, you know? You got to work the kinks out,
Yeah, work the
make sure
bugs
it
out,
works, make sure the people
That was in
like
previews.
it.
Make sure the
Previews.
people like it, and then I figured, yeah, I would do this.
My first thought really fast,
Yeah.
I don't miss being single.
Ah.
It made me kind of shiver.
Yeah.
Because I know exactly what that's about.
This goes on.
You kind of had a little thing with a girl.
Yeah.
And
When
she thought it was a little more than a little thing.
Yes, when I'm single, when I was completely fucking crazy single, there were things, there were certain relationships that would last a little while, nothing really serious. just kind of checking things out. And then there were just what you would call your flings and things.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a flinging thing that just, like, you bring it, and I'm not trying to sound like fucking this is the greatest thing on earth, but when you bring a girl to the house and it looks all nice and it's fucking, you know, everything's there and yeah, you don't have to worry about a lot of things. Everything's readily available at your beck and call.
Was it a weekend thing?
It gets, maybe a little longer, but not much. Not much. That was...
And that was it?
Yeah, that was it. And that was it. And these calls have been going since last spring.
So just about a year.
Yeah, about a year.
I know you get them every day because that's...
Just about every day.
Because I've been frustrated for a long time because your phone will go off and then you show me and Jimmy, like, another one.
Here's
and
another.
Like, and I keep looking at you like, let's do something with this.
Yeah, I wanted to see where it was going first. Because, you know...
How many do you get a day?
At least one a day, usually. Sometimes one doesn't come in for maybe a week or two, and then I'll get like fucking 5 in a row, and they all last the 4-minute max that you could leave on a iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the 4-minute max, every single one of them, and then it'll just cut off, and the next one will call, and then it'll start right back up where it left off.
Do you have any more on that?
Yeah, let me grab another one. So yeah, it was a fling thing. And then this whole, for 3 years, it's like, I didn't know you for 3 years. I didn't know what was going on in your fucking life for 3 fucking years. It's not my problem.
Maybe you've been talking to her through the radio.
Well, that isn't completely off base either.
Really?
Yeah, because I heard some stuff. It's like, you know, because
you're giving out secret messages, aren't you?
Yeah, apparently. I haven't put anything of this on the radio. Not even talking about it or anything. And it's like, but I would hear, like, you know, from voicemails and stuff, oh, so you were talking about this situation or that. I'm thinking, like, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, right.
And then I ignore them. I ignore all these calls. And then one day she shows up in front of my house. Shows up in front of my house in her car while I'm leaving for work.
Whoa.
I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Whoa.
Get out of here.
That's fucking
And then, you know, the police have to get involved.
Does she live close?
A report. No. I'm talking like fucking probably 300 miles away.
So she drove 300 miles just to be in your driveway one morning?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually know this. I'm just setting it up for the radio
Yeah,
audience.
of course. You have to be the audience.
I love tearing down the walls for people. I already
you
knew that.
have to be the audience.
That was good, though, wasn't I?
It was good. I didn't know where you were going with
My
that
acting classes have been pretty damn good lately. Thanks, Ed.
Let me try one of the
Wait, before
ones.
you... Because what I don't understand, why can't... I don't want to piss off the women. But why can't women in general see flings like guys see flings? Guys see flings like, look, we're just going to have a good time. Why can't the girls have the same mindset?
Well,
some can.
Let me tell you something.
I get it.
Some can, and some guys can't fucking do a fling because they fall head over heels in love with a girl, and the girl is just like, you know, dude,
I don't
relax, and then they become stalkers and shit.
I don't see it that way as much as women misreading it, thinking it was more than what it was.
Yeah, that's what happens, and this is because generally, I'm not a fling experienced guy. Like, even if it's a fling, I'll be a nice guy. I'm not going to be, you know, hey, let's fucking get the fuck out and shit like that. So I'm a nice guy, and I'll, you know, there'll be dinner involved, things like that, hanging out, shit like that. And then when it turns into, all right, you know, I'm not available tonight. I'm going out. I'm doing that. Right. It turns into these calls.
It's funny because everyone knows you as the Playboy at this point. Sorry for the horrible old school term.
The Playboy.
But I've known you for 17 years. Most of those years, you were not fling guy.
Wrapped up. I'm in a relationship now.
Yeah, and you weren't a fling guy.
And now I'm in a relationship. So, you know. No, Dawn, it's not her.
Oh, now your sister's trying to figure it out?
Like, who the hell is that?
Oh, she didn't know about this one?
No. No, I think she did, but
is
she
her
doesn't
mouth
know who
agape
it is.
right now?
Yeah, she's probably like, what the fuck is that?
How many have you gotten in a year?
Wow, I can't count. I can't even count.
Because it's also text messages. That come
these
in.
are all text messages. Look at these.
You're just spinning your iPhone right now.
Spinning.
You're spinning it as fast as you can, and we're not getting to the top.
They don't end.
And what I notice, there's not one reply from you in there.
They're not replies. I don't reply. Why would I reply?
I only saw one color on your iPhone.
I know. It was just there, and they're all the same things. You know what you did.
Have you tried to make her stop?
Yeah, I've tried everything. I've tried the yelling over the phone, like picking up and saying, knock it the fuck off, don't call me. I've tried the texting back, well, then don't call. If you don't want anything to do with me and want to move on with your life, then move on and don't call. Don't talk to me. Don't do anything. And then I called the cops because there was one that was a kicker. That one was great. It's like, you want me to stop? Okay, I got to do it through the hair.
You want me to stop texting and voicemailing you? I want $10,000.
Is it on a voicemail?
$5,000.
I give that to the cops.
I want $5,000 on one day and $5,000 the next day, and then I'll stop talking to you.
I was like, oh, cool, extortion. The cops will love that one. So the cops got that. The cops got a whole file and shit. It's great when you go back for your, your permit re-up. To have somebody such as this.
Makes it easier.
Makes it a lot easier.
So what is her issue?
I think her issue is...
if you can figure it out.
Just kind of kooky. A little kooky.
And she thought her time with you was more than it was.
Yes.
Obviously.
Definitely interpreted what was going on. And when you go to the virtual Disneyland that is my house, you don't want to leave.
But
there are people that do not want to leave.
Is she one of these... Now, there's two things that could be going on in her head.
Yeah.
She is extremely pissed that you, quote, used her.
Right.
Or the other scenario where she thinks that she could turn you and that this was meant to be.
Oh, yeah.
Which one of those two? Because those are the only two, I think.
They're both, but I get each side of that. These messages are the theme of it is either... no, it's not her either, Dawn.
Dawn is Aunt's
Dawn's
sister.
my sister.
I think most people know, but just in case you don't.
That's funny. She just keeps texting names, and I'm like, no. The two you texted are cool.
Dawn, Anthony's been in hell. He couldn't tell you. He couldn't tell you the hell he's been living.
So I get the ones where it's like, all right, fuck you, you used me, you led me on.
Right.
And then the other version I get is, oh, you if you just give me more time and learn to know me a little more, that we can, I'm so perfect for you. And that's the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So there are two different types of,
you got another one?
Of voicemail.
Justin in Tampa says, Aunt, have you thought about changing your phone number?
Why would I fucking get rid of a golden egg-laying goose like this?
Right.
This audio is fantastic.
And you've tried everything, so now you bring it to the show.
Yeah, I've tried everything. I really have tried everything to stop these. So now I just figure, fuck it. Let's just play them.
Stalkers just
have a little fun.
Suck. They're just a pain in the ass.
They're really odd things. Let me see if this one is one. Because some of these...
Yeah, I still have all your texts of you begging to keep me around.
Now that is hysterically delusional. I haven't left any text or anything. Like, you see all the texts.
Yeah,
I don't answer them.
There's not one reply.
So there's like this weird delusional, like I still have all your texts, and it's just the oddest thing. Let's continue. Hold on. We can't have no names. Whoops.
Oh, we have no dump now?
I didn't do it.
No, we got dump. Did you just pick the wrong one?
Yeah, I guess I picked the wrong one. That's okay. There's no secrets on this show. Oh, that's Sal. another
stalker.
Some friends of mine told me you played my messages. Yeah. Whatever. Actually, I find it kind of funny. But whatever. It's funny how you have to lie about everything, and you do know about everything. And it's funny how, you have to lie to make yourself look better and all that shit. I don't have to do that. And it's more white trash, pathetic, you know.
This is my current girlfriend she's talking about.
I called you out on shit. And, oh, shit. Die, fucker. Yeah, it's kind of funny to me. But whatever. I'm quite happy. Thank you very much. And,
Sound like a barrel of laughs.
I didn't do what you wanted me to do, so it hurt your feelings. Aw.
It hurt my...
Yeah, well, whatever. And Valentine's Day, I could care less. Never cared. So, whatever, Anthony. You just not good enough for me, actually. And, I called you out on all your bullshit, and you didn't like it. So, glad I never moved when you wanted me to, or jumped when you wanted me to.
What?
You know. More white trash, ghetto, gay-ass shit. Just more immaturity. Whatever. Good luck to the two of you. You guys deserve each other. Whereas I, on the other hand, I'm actually quite happy.
She sounds... It
See you,
doesn't...
bitch.
See ya, bitch.
Oh.
See ya, bitch.
She wouldn't let you do the angry pirate.
The angry pirate. I would have loved to have done the angry pirate. Are you kidding?
She thinks you're upset because you weren't allowed to do the angry pirate.
All right, go ahead, Marissa. Play the guessing game. I just got a text from her. Can I play the guessing game too?
What, people trying to figure out who it is?
Of course. A few people know who it is. The word gets around.
Is there any more?
Oh, yeah.
How many more are on the phone?
On the phone?
Right now?
I don't know, but probably 25.
You're not joking?
I'm not kidding.
Oh, my God, I would strangle a bitch.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe I can't say that.
Oh, here's some with her name on it. She usually goes under unknown.
Anthony, you can think whatever you wish about me. I really don't care.
What did we learn about I don't care?
I really wanted to.
I don't care means I care so much.
Right.
But I wasn't going to put up with being lied to or mistreated in order to do so. I deserve a lot better. I don't sit here whining, crying, bitching, moaning, feeling sorry for myself about everything.
Oh, sorry. I went there. No, Dawn! It's not her.
She's already come up with 3 names?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
God, Dawn.
You had a hell of a run, sir. Well, we're getting the typical guy response on instant feedback.
Yeah.
Was she a good leg? That's all. That's all people want to know.
I'm not even going to say.
Was it at least worth it?
Never expected anything from you. Money, gifts, any of that. That shit doesn't really matter all that much to me when I'm with someone or whatever. That shit's just, I don't know. You wanted to help me, really cared about me. I don't know. Just whatever.
Just whatever.
I'll do what I gotta do to take care of me. Never been really coddled or taken care of. I've always had to do it on my own, along with everyone else around me.
You believe this, sir?
I'm getting used to somebody that's wanted to take care of me. I don't know. I just didn't trust it. Anybody that's offered to help me, it's never been a good situation. And I don't know. I really wanted to trust you. I wanted things to kind of work out, but I know I probably never would have.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't expect you to ever come back. I actually guarantee.
Oh, exactly. I'm not coming back.
I want to actually start over. And I don't have. And I've actually gotten my shit together over here. All I know is I need to get out of this date, out of this whole situation. I'm not using guys or do it or bust my ass and do whatever I can.
All right, that one. Let me find.
Wow.
Let me find this one. Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
This is like a plot of a really scary movie.
It is, right?
Single white female. What was the one with Kathy Bates there? Misery. Thank you.
Pretty fucked up. Well, like I said, you're not into girls like me, and the blowing shit up. And, I just. What hurt me, Jim? What hurt me? Yeah, Jim hurt me.
What?
He was an escape.
That was
You
an
hurt me
ex-boyfriend
not with the
and her
bullshit.
ex-husband.
It was the fact that you.
I got to hear about her ex-husband all the time, and it's like, I don't give a shit.
The fact that you wanted nothing to do with me before.
Yeah.
It's the fact that you pushed me and had a clue
Going.
and turned around and pretty much threw me away. That's what hurt.
What did you expect? These fucking.
They're calling it the hand that rocks the compound. Thank you, Jay, from Huntington.
I don't need fucking permission. It's my goddamn fucking voicemails. They're free game. Fair game, motherfucker. I play whatever I want. That's how I roll. It is fair game. It's a recording. She knows she's leaving it on a recording device,
right.
So it's fine.
Your voicemail,
my
message
voicemail
says
is
this will be on the radio.
That's what it is. It's fucking, believe me. That's exactly how it works. Oh my God.
You need a Mel Gibson soundboard at home.
Allow me first.
Jesus Christ.
You look like a fucking bitch on heat. And if you get raped by a pack of niggers, it'll be your fault.
Oh, my God.
Wow, Mel. What are you doing, Mel?
That was my side of the conversation?
Yes.
Let me see. Marissa, hit it with the last one. You hit it with the last one. Very good.
Fucking Fatal Attractions. Fatal Attraction. Daddy Issues much. People are just way into this.
No, buddy, that ain't her. Pat from Hockey saying, "Play Misty for me." But yeah, there's quite a few more that just go on just like this, and
you're not calling back
new.
or anything to keep her going.
I tried to figure out some way to make them stop, but they just don't stop.
Mm-hmm.
So they keep going, and I just let them keep going now. Fuck it.
It seems like she's broken some kind of law. The extortion thing is
that was a biggie. That was a biggie. That was a good one.
And that didn't stop her?
No. No.
And then she shows up in your driveway?
Shows up right there.
With crazy eyes?
Yep. Yeah, with kind of like, I just want to talk for a minute. I'm like, I'm not saying a word to you. Get away from here. I'm going to work. I said, and leave my fucking house area.
And she drove 300 miles.
I gather.
Well, she had to.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Dawn checking in again. Let me see.
Yeah.
And Dawn.
Yeah. Hey, Anthony, is it Dara?
No.
Uncle Chip rules.
Let's see.
Is it Dara?
Let's see. I'll just put that.
Wow.
I got to answer Dawn back.
Dawn's very concerned.
There it is.
She's worried.
There.
She's worried.
Just let her know who it was. She goes, "Congratulations, Marissa, for the winning name."
Does she win a prize? Do we have like a Steven Singer thing we can give Marissa today? I'm serious.
Yes, Marissa, you've guessed.
You know what?
Lunatic on Anthony's
What the
voicemail.
fuck? For Marissa guessing the name of the stalker.
Yes.
We have,
What do you got, Dan, for Marissa?
A $250 gift card to Steven Singer.
To Steven Singer Jewelers. Marissa, you've won.
We're not even kidding. We're
Yeah,
giving
yeah,
you $250 from Steven Singer for guessing Anthony Stalker's name.
There you go. We might as well make a little game out of it.
Might as well have fun with it.
Congratulations, Marissa.
Oh, now we have to read the official tag.
Read the info.
Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. Must be at least 18 years old or older and a listener or subscriber. Not open to residents of Alaska, Hawaii, or Canada. We just gave away $250 for naming Anthony Stalker.
Congratulations,
That might be
Marissa.
a first for our radio show.
They say, let's see, Jay's just saying, congrats, Marissa. You can get a gold-covered restraining order.
People want to know if it's Richard from the grave.
No.
Too many people coming up with that to get credit.
No, that's, no. Could be Richard. Richard's dead. And he didn't, even feminine sounding, but not quite that bad.
Did she drive 300 miles nonstop wearing a diaper, Kevin from
Oh, the astronaut woman. I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try. You want to try one more?
Fuck yeah. This is all I want to do until 10 now.
I know, believe me.
Who gives a fuck what Charlie Sheen's up to?
Let's see. We could, see what that one is. Because sometimes, because she'd always put it under unknown. Unknown. Her name?
Hey, someone wants us to turn this into a rom-com movie preview.
Oh, that could be cool.
Tiki Russ, I think, on Twitter.
Yeah, that'd work.
Are those drunken voicemails from Danny?
No.
Jesus.
Things more complicated with me because, like I said, I'm not like every other girl. Most girls haven't gone through, maybe I'm wrong, gone through what I have. But, complicated with me because you need to just give me space, just like I always give any guy.
I have to give her space?
I really do. Because I know, knowing guys, being friends with guys, listening to them bitch and moan, and being with Michael, and learning, giving them space.
And you're a liar, and you're dishonest, and you're fucked up.
I know.
I made an ass of myself.
If they want to change, they're going to change on their own. Not by pushing them, not by harping on them.
Can you believe this?
Not by trying to make them. And that's something I never wanted to do, is change you. I liked you the way you were.
Did you?
I liked a lot of things about you.
Did you?
But, I don't waste my time, sitting here pining over you.
Pining? Who's pining?
It's a waste of time.
Could you elm over me?
More important things.
Oak over
to
me.
worry about and deal with. And do that. Or worry about who you're fucking now, or who you're dating, or who your girlfriend is.
When you say, I have no time to worry about who you're fucking, and you say it like that?
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
I gotta focus on me.
Yeah.
And,
So do that. Stop calling.
getting the fuck away from Michael and a few other people.
Oh, my God. Right, we get it.
Beating the shit out of me for the last couple of years. I had the last 3 years the shit beaten out of me.
Well, that ain't me.
Emotionally,
Oh, emotionally.
physically,
My shoes fell off.
manner possible. So, yeah. And that's what I was doing when I met you, was working on me. And I needed you to keep it what it was. And as much as I have really liked you a lot, I had to keep my distance from you.
You drove 300 miles to your house.
I know!
And I didn't want to push you into anything, and I wanted to keep it light and fun. And
She didn't want to push me into anything. I wanted to push her into something.
if you really liked me a lot, and wanted to move to New York or whatever, I wanted to do it when I was
Not all the texts are coming into my phone.
when I was ready. But I know, yeah, I was just another girl. Not stupid. save me and take care of me for a little while and, help me. One second I'm your friend, then the next second I'm your girlfriend, and the next second I'm just a girl, and the next
the second you had it totally wrong.
You can't do that to someone that's been through as much as I have. And just keep.
And then it just cuts off.
Wow, she is fucking crazy.
And
man.
it just cuts off, and then she just takes back up where it left off.
They're calling this "One Flew Over the Cumbia Nest." The instant feedback it's unbelievable. I can't even keep track of it. Kevin from Connecticut, I think, said the rom-com would be called "The Talker and the Stalker."
No, buddy, it's not that one.
But people are.
Yeah, but now Buddy's in on it.
Buddy, yeah.
How you doing, bud?
They're trying to guess. Is it Liz Wilde?
No, it's not Liz Wilde.
Is it Lydia from Oceanside?
No, it's not Lydia from Oceanside, the shrink.
Is it the radio chick?
No.
These names are coming in.
It wasn't the radio chick.
You must be a hell of a catch.
Fuck you, E-Rock. E-Rock just texts, "Hey, are you watching the news?" From the other room. You're a dick.
Why would he be paying attention to that?
God, it's just...
Wow.
It goes on and on. Like, that message just ended like that.
Yeah.
And then it'll take up on the next one, right where that left off. Just keep talking. And nothing's ever said. It's always, like, the one message you listen to, it's the same in every message.
But it makes it sound like you're corresponding with her. But pretty much since this fling, I'll call it a fling. Maybe maybe a long weekend fling, I'm thinking.
There you go.
Was
That's
it?
What it was. Yeah, it's a weekend.
One of those Mondays everyone has off weekends?
Weekend thing.
And you haven't really had any contact with her since, except for maybe picking up just to yell and scream like, "Leave me the fuck alone."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that fair enough?
That's fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Tony Smith?
That's pretty much. What?
Or is it Shawnee?
Shawnee
Smith?
No, it wasn't Shawnee. It wasn't Shawnee Smith. Shawnee Smith.
Because she talks like you guys
No, she didn't live in Cleveland. It wasn't the girl from Cleveland.
No, don't even answer those questions. Keep it very vague.
I'm just going to say that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
It's not Jill Nicolini.
Should keep it vague, though. Keep it vague.
That's what I do. I keep it very vague. This sounds just like crazy ex-girlfriend audio. Well,
this guy knows who it is.
That's the real deal.
Wants to say, I don't know if we should put him on the line. He knows who it is. He talked to her on the computer, and she's definitely not right.
Oh, yeah. That was right. He's right.
He's right, but
yes,
we
but
should
don't say.
No, I don't think we should go to that call.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Single white supremacist. Cigars and scotch.
Single white supremacist. That's fucking good, man.
Bravo, sir. Bravo. I say one more.
Yeah, you want
They're
one
digging
more?
it, man.
Let's see if I'll dig up another one here.
Are these some of the recent ones?
Yeah, some of the more recent ones. I'm kind of going all over the place just to prove the point that it doesn't matter where you take up and leave off on these. They're all the same.
And she talks about her ex beating her emotionally and physically.
Yeah, that's what I heard there. It's like,
but what does that have to do with you?
I don't know.
And you let her on in this short period of time that she was going to be your girlfriend and move to New York?
Yes.
And I would assume you didn't really know much about her before the long weekend fling.
Not a thing.
Yeah, because I kind of know the circumstances.
Yeah.
So why would she assume all that?
Let me see. Make sure this one's... Okay, that's a good one.
This is a good one?
Yeah. Well,
they're all good.
Anyone that starts, "Hey, Anthony, this is hard because I've been having a few drinks."
Oh, boy, we might have to
That's a good one.
we have to give out another gift certificate.
Oh, really?
They guessed the name, Ann Coulter. Fuck.
Oh,
I need another
damn.
gift certificate.
I didn't want that out. It is indeed Ann Coulter, conservative pundit. Ann Coulter.
Let's start the rumor. It's Ann Coulter. Let's go. Let's hear another one.
All right, here we go.
Anthony, I don't know. This is hard because I've been having a few drinks and playing Xbox and playing Call of Duty and shooting and blowing up shit. And don't know. I thought about you from here and there, and it's just been the only difficulty I've had, and the reason I've had kind of issues with anything with you is the fact that...
Hold on.
You have to pause so I can read this, and I apologize, but the instant feedback is like a slot machine right now.
Yeah.
Silly Goose writes from Mineola, Ant's dick must smell like Paxil.
That's very funny. Oh my God!
Can you rewind that a little bit? Or
yeah. Let me just.
All right, we'll go back to
take care of this.
I just didn't want that one to pass by. Is it Debbie Gibson?
Yes. God damn it!
It is.
Yeah.
What about C Cup from Fox?
No, Essie.
Essie Cup,
Essie.
right?
Yeah.
We call her C Cup though. No.
Yeah.
Essie Cup.
Essie
You're right.
Cup.
You're right.
But hold on. This is like some people are so curious.
I'm surprised all your pals don't know.
All right, there we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's rewind a little bit. There. Let's go. Hey, what happened? Oh, all of a sudden it's showing Vincent's Pizza. Voicemail. There we go. Was it this one? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go back.
Anthony, I don't know. This is hard because I've been having a few drinks and playing Xbox and playing Call of Duty and shooting and blowing up shit.
That, by the way, is supposed to get me to go like, oh, fuck. Oh, she plays Call of Duty.
Right.
And she's like saying, shooting and blowing shit up. Like, that's my type of girl.
That's cool. And she's drinking.
Yeah, and she's drinking.
I like when girls drink.
Drinking, playing Call of Duty, that's just fucking,
Hey, if you're stopping, then I could read another one of these.
Yeah.
Big Tom in Brooklyn writes, rom-com name, How to Lose a Guy in One Voicemail.
That's pretty good.
Oh, fuck, is it Jodie Sweetin?
Oh, God, now you fucking totally blew up her spot.
You definitely
It was indeed Jodie Sweetin.
You were trying to make time with her when she was in here.
Yes.
And, I don't know. I thought about you from here and there, and it's just been the only difficulty I've had, and the reason I've had kind of issues with anything with you is the fact that, not that you pushed me, it was the fact that you pushed me and having a clue.
What?
No, wait.
What?
Was that it was me. And, then saying, you pushed because, and you went forth with it because you really liked me a lot.
Oh.
Well, telling me all that shit and pushing me.
Danny says, sleepless in your driveway. Oh, God.
Oh, is that fucking good, man? If you're just tuning in, because we get a new audience every half hour or so. We're listening to Anthony Stalker. He finally brought it to our show. We've known about this for a long time. Had a quick long weekend fling with a girl when Ant was single. He was doing his thing.
Yeah, it was about a year ago.
And she really read this one wrong and convinced that they should be going steady.
Yeah.
And she has not stopped calling him in almost a year.
Yep.
Without any phone calls from Anthony, or without any interaction,
responses or anything. Yeah.
From Anthony.
Yeah. And these go on and on, and I have like hundreds of these. It's crazy.
Hundreds.
It's crazy.
I went through, it's been really hard. If you had confronted me straight to the point, and put that file in front of me, and said, hey, what's this? Because honestly, I don't even remember everything. I would have gone through it with you.
Gone through what?
And it was an escape. An escape from all the yelling, the fighting, the family drama and bullshit that I just needed to get away from. And I wasn't thinking straight. I used alcohol. I used anything possible to escape from A lot. I didn't tell you a lot. You think I might have, but I really didn't tell you a lot of what was going on.
Yeah.
Chris in Ohio.
You got to go on.
The Bipolar Express. American History ex-girlfriend, even though it wasn't a girlfriend.
Oh, God.
Wow, Ant, you're in hell, man.
Yeah, this was a.
We got a therapist on the line, not Lydia.
Oh, okay.
I think we've had Steve on before. Steve, we've had you on, right?
Yes, I'm a therapist.
Steve,
Yes, good morning, boys.
we've had you on before, no?
Yes.
Okay, good. What's your take on this whole thing?
My guess is she was obsessed with Anthony for a long time before he met her. And she's slightly delusional in a psychotic way. Because while I'm sure the affair was great for her, she put a lot more meaning to it than is even reasonable for someone who was normal and hoped more would come from it.
Indeed. Yeah,
she's completely obsessed.
You've wrapped it up there.
What is the threat level? Obviously, this is your opinion.
Well, it's funny. In the amount of, I wanted to ask Anthony, in the amount of time he spent with her, what sort of appreciation did he get for any potential for violence with her, especially after playing her tapes now on the air, which I'm sure she's aware of.
No, I didn't get any inkling that there would be any violence or anything like that. There was nothing like that. I just got the, this is one of those just kind of, they don't stop calling. Don't stop calling. That's pretty much all I got out of it.
And she perpetuates the chance of getting back with you.
Yes, that's what I noticed. That whole
Speaking to your voicemail, it's the connection that she keeps. And it's interesting because in some of them, she makes herself the victim. And then, in some of the parts of the voicemail messages, she makes herself, like she's standing up for herself and like claiming victory. It's very polarized.
Yeah. And then she'll be like, I could take this. I could do this. I do it on my own. I've done it before. I'll do it again. And then it's like, oh, I'm perfect for you. And
how does this shit stop? This would drive me nuts if it was me.
I don't care.
She's gonna find a new next victim.
Yeah. That's exactly what happens. Yeah.
But the fact that Anthony is accessible via the radio is going to make that very difficult.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
So I would.
You're good, sir.
I would keep strapped, my friend.
I wouldn't worry about it.
All right, I'll punch it out.
Thank you, sir.
Good job, Steve. Thank you.
Yeah, let's see what else she's saying here.
You still have no clue of anything that has gone on. And honestly, it's
with the
really
husband and the
I didn't
boyfriend.
And as far as what I've gone through lately, I know you can't handle
the truth.
I understand.
Yeah.
One person only takes so much, and I genuinely really liked you a lot. Not for what you could do for me, or vacations, or anything else, but just I liked hanging out with you.
That was her
I'm really
damn boyfriend.
realistic.
No rumor mill going. It's boyfriends and ex-husbands and things from 3 years ago.
I don't know. We really do have a...
Michael.
I don't know. But you're not into girls like me.
Yeah.
I like to just kind of go to work and chill at home, have a few drinks,
right?
Play Xbox, blow some shit up, and hang out.
See, we get along great.
Throw a fire in the fireplace and
Fireplace? I got one of
hang
those.
out. Have some fun with some people, joke around, bullshit, and
oh my god!
And then it just and then time.
Oh my
time.
God. Oh, my God.
Time.
Here's a memory that I forgot all about. Thank you, Bambino03. Hey, Aunt, is this Lynn's mom? Is she still dating Opie's son, Joey?
Whoa.
Remember that from NEW?
Yeah.
Remember Lynn, and we got her on the phone?
Linger longer.
She thought she was having a relationship with you?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I remember that.
Didn't she, like, write Anthony a letter or something like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, good job. That's something I forgot about a long time ago. Another fucking psycho.
Oh, my God. Let's see.
We could play it at 10, E-Rock's saying. I don't know. Listen to it to see if it makes sense today.
That's funny. Oh, my God.
All right. This is a great observation. Joe in Jersey, go ahead, Joe.
First off, Anthony, if you want her to stop calling you, why don't you just play your first appearance with Opie from '94? Nothing on that.
Nah, your phone broke up, dude.
Oh, yeah, really? Did it?
Listen how angry he was.
Hey, it was a good line, but we're not going to
really get it.
It's a good line, but we're not going to give you anything for it.
Sorry.
Just realize it's a good line, and you got Anthony, it's fine.
Yeah, I know, but
Although for the time, I truly thought that was an amazing fucking first appearance. It led to everything else.
Right.
All right, Joe, go ahead, man.
The thing about it is that whenever these numbskulls leave these voicemails like this,
yeah,
every voicemail sounds like it's going to be the last one.
Right.
30 more.
Holy shit, you're so right. It sounds like the last one, and it's like, good, I'm not going to have to deal with this anymore.
Mm.
It either sounds like you're never going to hear from her again, or you're going to hear a shotgun. It's like there's nothing else that could be except she just goes on with her delusions over and over again. That's probably the only time I'm glad I'm not rich. I'll tell you that right now.
All right. Good.
All right, gents.
Good job, Joe, and we did enjoy your line.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Silly Goose is back when Harry committed Sally.
God damn, that's funny.
Yeah.
What was the one Danny had before? When a stranger calls and calls and calls and calls
and calls.
Dial E for extortion.
Is she one of the older broads, or is she a youngster?
Nah, I'm not even putting an age range in there. I'm not even gonna.
Is she old enough to know better?
I put 16-year-olds in that category. No, I would.
Good point, sir. Good point.
I would say yes, of course, old enough to know better.
Yeah, because people are. I want to just throw some people off the track a little bit.
Yeah,
off the scent.
Yeah. No, that's So that's part of the deal. Part of what I live with, which is fun. A lot of fun. I played it on the Compound Show a few times, and
it did well.
And shook it out. Yeah, it did very well. Got a nice graphic. That goes up before I play them.
Nice.
You gotta put some production value to these things.
Yeah, of course. You can't
just throw them out there.
I don't want to beat a dead horse, but they're begging for one more, Ant.
Really?
They really are.
Oh.
This is not me, and I love running things into the ground, but they really want this.
See.
They want this until 10 o'clock.
Oh, I know. Believe me.
Pretty annoying woman is coming in from Cigars and Scotch. Let's see.
Let's see.
If you have one more. This will be a little while.
Let me just do this.
500. You got to know the movie, but Stink Throttle, very good from Connecticut. 500 Calls of Summer, based on 500 Days of Summer.
Yes.
You saw that movie, very good.
Okay, let me find one. I'm gonna go back to the what's up here. Let me see if there's a.
Dude, you should be categorizing these into 2 stars, 3
I know.
stars,
yeah, exactly.
4 stars. Driving Miss Crazy. Brian in Jersey.
Oh, shit. Let's see if I've done this one.
Okay.
That's a good
Wait,
one.
I heard never going to... Hold on. Never going to contact you again. I heard that already.
Right.
How many calls have you gotten since this?
Oh,
be honest.
Dude, this is February 7th. This one came in. The I'm never going to call you
so
again.
That's over a month ago, and you've had a few
Yes,
since then.
of course.
Okay, let's go.
I'm never going to contact you in any way, shape, or form after this, and I don't care to. I will live my life, go wherever I wish, and I will not revolve my life around you in any way, shape, or form. I do not support you, the show, or any of you. Neither do my friends. We don't care to even have anything to do with you, the show, anything. We're all supportive and everything. Nobody gives a shit anymore.
Well, that's true.
I had my head, my emotions, and shit with Jim for 3 years, and all I've wanted for 3 years is just to move on with my life and get out of the state and just start my life over.
Why does she keep bringing up ex-boyfriends and husbands and 3 years ago that have nothing to do with me? Like that, I'd like an analyst to hop on. Like, why? She's saying the same shit over and over again.
How relieved were you when she said, I'll never contact you again?
I knew it was fucking not
But did
happening.
part of your brain go, man, maybe she means it this time?
Yeah, maybe.
Fuck.
You did what Mike did to me. You brought up stuff that you had no right in doing. Or the qualifications of doing. And the worst part was, you did it when I was drunk.
What?
I was already defensive with you. You caused more of it.
Okay.
You caused me to be like that. I don't lash out at people. I don't do that shit. I didn't deserve that in any way. You helped undid everything that for the past year I have been trying to straighten out my life, my head, my emotions, and everything that Michael has put me through over the past 3 years.
Uh-huh.
I've tried very hard without much support or anything from anyone. I've done it all.
It just...
I don't think it cut out. Once again, it went to Vincent's Pizza. I think I keep... My iPhone's a little busted.
Oh, so it's like...
Yeah, let me make sure this is... Oh, hold on.
The rest of the shit?
Yeah, that was... Okay, let's go back.
I didn't deserve any of that at all. I never wanted anything from you or expected anything from you. At times you disrespected me, talked shit, you told lies about me, just lied in general. All of that made me be the way I have been. And the whole...
I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy.
You said because I liked you a lot. Well, I find it hard to believe. Because if that was true and genuine, you would have worked things out. You would have sat down and gone through everything with me, and I would have gone through everything step by step with you and why things happened. But
doesn't that sound fun? Going through things step by step and working things out after a week, after like a fling. You really want to work things out. You know, I don't work things out with a wife.
What? Hold on a minute. Oh, he had a great line. This fucking instant feedback's going by too fast. What was the Eat, Pray movie? Eat, Love, Pray?
Oh, yeah, Eat, Pray, Love or something.
He turned it to Eat, Love, Pray that she shuts the fuck up and stops calling you. Something like that. All right.
That, you did it. You did a lot of shit while I was drunk. And I didn't trust you and defensive with you to begin with. It wasn't cool, Anthony. And I really, genuinely had liked you a lot. And you're pushing really, I couldn't have any of what you did happen again. Not when I was trying to deal with Michael, family, and figure out what I want to do and where I want to go and trying to work out a lot of shit. I don't know. I just want my life back together. That's all I wanted.
Desperately seeking professional
all
help.
I wanted. And you just really fucked with me a lot. And obviously it was all fake. I don't know. I can't tell because one second I care about you, the next second saying you don't, then your actions are doing one thing, then the opposite again. It's the same shit Mike did to me. Same shit. That's why I've been fucked up for the last 3 years. That's why I had a breakdown along with...
And then it just stops. But I think it takes up here.
Wait, before you do that?
Yeah.
Utter disgrace on my Twitter writes, exit through the psych ward. Homeless Jim writes, the cunt's speech. And someone on Instant Feedback just writes in big, bold letters.
Yeah.
I'm not bipolar. Great. Is that her?
No, that's Charlie Sheen. He says that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not bipolar. I'm bi winning.
Okay. Is CBS going to call her for a sitcom, you think?
They should.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Two and a half personalities.
Message in a Bottle was a rom-com, right? I believe so. And for president on Twitter writes, message in a bottle of Xanax. People are trying to figure out other names that are in this phone call, and you're absolutely not correct. That's all I'll say.
No.
That's all I'll say.
I wouldn't play him if anyone knew anybody else in these, to tell you the truth.
Exactly.
They're exes that treated her poorly.
Wow. Oh, you said it picks up. We're just trying to get to the end of this one. And then...
the end of that one, and now she realized it ended.
Chris in Boston, always good for one on Instant Feedback, writes, Black Swan dive off a bridge!
All right, this is where it takes up after it cut off the last one. Right away, she called back.
And the rest of the shit, Anthony, I wasn't going to tell you a lot of stuff. A lot. I didn't need you involved. I didn't want you involved. Just wanted my life back together.
My life back together. Do you realize
what did you do to her?
I didn't call or anything. Nothing.
You showed her a
good time.
How was the?
And that's it.
How was the?
I'm not going to get into that.
Well,
I'm not even going to get into that. I can't even fucking remember. Believe me. I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not even getting into any of that. I'm not getting into any of that. I'm not going to say a word. But the thing is, when she's saying, I want my life back, I would just want my life back, I'm not doing anything to take your life away from you, or she's getting her life back. All she has to do is not call me.
Right. Darren in Oyster Bay writes, full straitjacket.
Full straitjacket. Oh, God. It's,
are we, where it picks up? We're just trying to get to the end of this one, and then we'll try to move on to other things. I don't even know what we do after this.
And I haven't deserved it. And I haven't deserved a lot of shit that has happened over the last 3 years. But I genuinely really liked you a lot. And I tried to be as respectful and cool with you as possible. But between Michael ripping apart my family and
oh my
else,
God, what am I gonna fucking?
Yeah,
I don't care about the exes.
You help bring up a lot more. I don't care to talk to you or have you in my life in any way unless it's good.
Good.
And good for me.
Good for me.
Not good for you. I don't deserve to be treated like shit, and I don't deserve the shit that I've gone through.
Right.
I really don't.
Right.
I'm sorry for lashing out at you and everything, but also you helped cause some of it.
I did? Really?
I don't treat people like that.
Really?
But I had actually given a shit. I actually liked you. I couldn't even tell.
Oh, God. That about sums it up anyway.
Magic Rat from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Desperately seeking
Holy shit.
Robert from Birmingham. Where is that? Hold on a minute. Where the fuck did he go? I don't want to ruin any of these. Where did it fucking go? Hold on a minute. There's something about Mary that wants me to get a restraining order. Something like that. Fuck. They're flying by now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Apocalypse Me.
That's
Wow, man, Jesus. That's I'm glad you finally brought it to the show.
That happens.
Should be freeing for you.
Should be a regular feature.
It sure
Tell you the
should.
truth. Any new ones that come in, we could just
maybe that'll make her stop.
Play them and see what happens.
She needs to fucking stop.
Yeah. Just stop already.
This plays right into my wheelhouse, man.
Just
This fucking me bullshit. Just move on with your fucking life.
I know. Please. Please.
Holy shit.
Yeah. No sense or sensibility.
Shane in Philly, he's a good one to follow on Twitter. He writes, how to lose a guy in 10 million calls. Failure to hang up just came in.
Failure to hang up. Oh, that is good.
You guys are funny
That's
motherfuckers.
funny.
Take Me Home Tonight's a new movie, but this guy Miguel's I don't know, whatever. You got to get a better Twitter name if you want publicity on our show. I tell all you guys that. Take Me Home Tonight at Your Own Peril came in.
At your own peril.
It was just supposed to be a good time, right, Ant? This is every guy's nightmare. That's why I think this is great.
Yeah.
I think most of us have had stalkers in our lives.
Yeah. Some kind of fucking, person
everyone-
that won't stop.
Yeah, you just
kind of a thing.
You just assume when you're in a situation in a bar or whatever, and you see that girl and you want to get a little action, whatever. You just assume she's on board with what it's about.
It's whatever.
But every once in a while, man, you catch a bad one.
I gotta be fucking, Mr. fucking commitment and, whatever.
40 days and 40 nights worth of voicemails. The DNA Project, but you have underscores and shit in your name. No one's going to follow you because they're not going to be able to find you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, it's fucking funny. A padded room with a view. JHD Zy95.
All
right. Well, you're doing the right thing, right, Ant?
Oh, yeah.
People worry about you. Family worries about you. We're worried about you.
Oh, please.
The authorities are involved.
They were a while back. Now it's just kind of what it is. I just leave it. I take the voicemails. I play them on various shows. And
but she said you'll never hear from her again. So.
Yeah, so I guess that's a good sign.
But that was
right?
how many voicemails ago? 10?
Yeah, probably.
Ish?
More than that.
When was the last one?
Probably. She's been a little while. Been going maybe a week.
Ooh.
I've gotten a lot of texts. Which, by the way, hold on. Let me see if I can find one of these real fast. Here we go. Doink. We'll go here. We'll go right there. So, there it is. Wow, this goes on and on. On and on. I felt bad if you actually did like me a lot. I didn't want you to pay my bills, even though you offered to help. Didn't and don't want a sugar daddy thing either with anyone. Don't want to fling with you or anyone. Don't ever think I didn't appreciate you, especially from a guy who is a sign of manipulation. Like she'll write things that you have no idea. It just, like I said, it goes on and on. It goes from being like, hey, it was cool, to, you're an asshole. So anyway, that's
all right. Well,
that's my one of my little nightmares.
Whole story because I said I got a voicemail from Jay Moore.
Yeah, Jay Moore's.
Maybe I should fucking see I should play his voicemail, see if he's stalking.
Jay Moore right now is on set with my girlfriend.
Nice.
They're filming a Law and Order episode.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And she just sent me a picture that looks like, why do they make girls up that are supposed to be models in a show to look ridiculous, like crazy? It's like, all right, it's got to be a model, so we got to make them those real crazy models.
Is she playing crazy on Law and Order?
No, she's just playing a model. But they put her hair up like the Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it looks silly. I don't know what the fuck that is. But apparently she's involved in a photo shoot thing with Jay Moore.
Oh, cool.
Like that's part of the storyline. And then I guess Private Pile comes in or something.
Is Jay pervy photo guy?
That would be funny if he's the photographer.
Is he a pervy photographer?
Jay Moores!
You want to bet that's what he is?
He's probably the pervy photographer.
Right.
All right, let me take a shot of you here.
Oh, that was the line I missed. Thank you for doing that voice. Bridges of Nassau County.
That's a good one. Bridges of Nassau County. Oh, God, that is fantastic.
All right.
A lot of funny motherfuckers. Look what's here. My turkey chili.
Yeah, let's eat some more food.
Happy.
I don't even know how we continue doing radio after that, so maybe we should go home early.
Yeah, that's worth the price of admission right there.
No kidding.
I say.
We'll figure something out. We're professionals. Stay there.
Saved message Sunday, 9:04 p.m.
You're so fucking hot. I have a big cock. I want you to suck it. I told Betsy. Betsy's so jealous. If you agree with this, when I see you, walk by me in the hallway. Don't punch me in the face. I want to get Betsy and then just pick up Jane Mansfield's head and eat it. If you're into this, just breathe while you're in the office. I just want to put white powder in an envelope and dump it in your face and fuck you while Betsy eats a hooker's ass. If you want to suck my cock, just look at me stupidly and kind of half smile.
You have no more messages.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
My pal Justin Stangl from Letterman's show.
Oh, yeah.
One of the head writers. You know him well, too.
Sure.
He wrote 9.5 weeks in a mental hospital. They came in during the entire break.
Oh, yeah.
We took a bit of a longer break than usual there. So,
and we also, I guess you got to hear some of that lunatic guy stalker phone message.
Dimitri. Remember Dimitri?
Yeah, that's a great one.
He was a classic as well. So it does work both ways. But I think there are more female stalkers than...
You think?
I think so.
I don't know. Guys are really possessive. And
I really
fucking
think so.
Brr.
I think the guys are the ones that usually will kill a bitch.
Yeah, well, that's true. Guys will take it a little more, take it a little further.
Women, they'll just fucking boil your pet or something.
Yeah.
In the end. Do something that's just completely whacked. Hey, why haven't you mentioned that your buddy there, William Shatner, is 80 years old today?
Bill Shatner.
We have anything for Bill's 80th birthday?
Hello, Bill.
We should find something.
Yeah, William Shatner, 80, huh?
I was telling Ant before the show, he's a good 80.
Yeah, he seems to be holding up all right.
Pat Cooper's a good 80, although Pat Cooper's now about 82. And I was telling Ant, I was like, these guys that get a little older, it must be really strange to see their peers in old age homes and walking the streets like just
deteriorated,
completely clueless.
Yeah.
At any second, they could be fucking wiped out by a bus or something. And you're the same age going, fuck, I don't look or feel that way at all.
Yeah, he's doing shows. And
some of these guys do end up doing shows in old age homes, and they're doing their act for people that are probably younger than them.
He's I guess.
But William's a good 80. He's a solid 80. Still doing it big time.
He's done good his whole career.
We love having him on the show.
I know. I'd love to have him back on.
80 years old. Fuck. William Shatner is 80 years old.
And isn't
What?
Let me think. Is Leonard Nimoy older or younger than him?
I would guess he's got to be older.
I thought older.
He has to be older. I'm guessing.
Happy birthday, William Shatner. With his dentures.
Bob Costas, there's no way he's only 59. He's been around forever. There's no way Bob Costas is 59
Bob
today.
Costas.
And the situation...
Maybe also?
Huh?
Leonard Nimoy?
We got an age on him?
Younger.
By 7 years.
4 years.
So he's
4 days.
4 days. Oh,
God,
fucking daddy got his bed.
He puts 4 and then types in days.
And the original situation, Wolf Blitzer, 63.
Situation room, yes.
Well, if he's in the situation room, that means he's the situation.
He's the situation.
And for once, that fucking TV show makes sense, the situation room.
Yeah.
What do we got? We got Libya, we got Japan, we had the Egypt thing, one after another
well,
now.
there's also other things going on in, like, Yemen and stuff. So he's
Why not?
got
Yemen is starting to
situations.
happen.
And it could be, tsunami, earthquake cleanup, and then nuclear power plant on another screen. And, oh, my God, where do we go? And yeah, it is situation room.
Do we know where Anderson Cooper is today?
Is he safe?
Do we know? Can we Google Earth that
I don't know
guy?
where he is.
Where's he today?
We should just have a tracking device on him so we know at all times.
He seems to be in danger a lot.
Danger.
That's no way to live your life.
He's getting punched
and he's also
somewhere.
And he's also a journalist.
F-15 jet crew. He's a journalist.
Oh, let's see, because
yeah.
I just crack myself up sometimes. What were you saying?
F-15 jet crew safe in U.S. hands after crash. I guess they went down in Libya.
We lost an F-15?
An F-15 went down. They say it was mechanical problems. They didn't say they were shot down or anything.
Okay.
But I heard now this morning on the news that we weren't involved in any of the flyovers. Like the French and the Brits were taking care of the actual flying over and using aircraft in the bombardment, and we were just firing like cruise missiles. So for a plane to now be crashing in Libya, that would obviously mean we were, using planes.
Oh, okay.
So that's a little odd.
They never tell us the truth.
Yeah.
No matter who's in office, by the way.
Man.
Bob Costas, 59. And then we just mentioned this name because we like saying her name. Reese is 35 today. You want to take this one?
Huh?
Reese.
Who?
Wither.
Oh, wait. How old is she?
35.
35. Happy 35th birthday, Reese Witherspoon. Hi, I'm Reese Witherspoon. I hate when she says her name.
It's the easiest name. It's Spoon.
Spoon.
Say Spoon.
Reese Witherspoon. Hi, I'm Reese Witherspoon. Please give to... Witherspoon. Yeah.
And for the Fabulas, Andrew Lloyd Webber, 63 today.
Ow.
One for the Fabulas.
Ow. Hey, I hear James Franco's placing some blame on his Oscar appearance there as host of the Oscars on the writer Bruce Valanche.
Really?
Is that his name? Bruce Valanche?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying that he wrote shit for him, and that's why he was so
shitty,
sucky on the Oscars.
Nah, he was going to suck no matter what.
Meanwhile, it
if
looked
Chris
like
Rock wrote for the guy, he was going to suck.
It looked like he was stoned or something.
He looked like he wasn't into it at all.
Yeah, but that's like the big thing. Bruce Valanche, he said he sucked and he ruined the appearance.
Valanche was on Celebrity Fit Club, I think, right? He was one of those guys.
Yeah, he's like that wacky guy. He looks all weird and shit.
Yeah, he's creepy.
White hair or something.
Looks like that Mason Reese or something, right?
Yeah, like he's got some kind of issue.
They have
Mason Reese.
He does, right?
What was it? Underwood Deviled Ham?
Yeah.
A mortgage board.
I saw him in a cab once.
Yeah?
Yeah. and I took his picture just to completely mock him. I think this was before Twitter, wasn't it? Because I know we told the story on the air.
Pretty sure.
Maybe we threw it on a website. I forget. If I could find that picture of E-Rock, that would be cool. But I was taking his picture as completely mocking him.
Yeah.
And he was so excited that someone wanted his picture. Mm-hmm. I'm like, no, man, I'm fucking taking your picture because I want to mock you and bring it in and show Ant that I saw your dopey ass.
Poor little fucker.
Hey, you got that video from earlier, the Jesus orgasm chick?
What is that? I heard it.
Is that it?
Is it actually called Finger Banged by Jesus?
Well, that's what it is on YouTube.
My goodness.
This guy on Twitter, thank you once again. Getting a lot of good stuff from the Twitter. Trainee1, that's Traney and the number 1. Sent this in to me overnight.
What's happening right now?
Right now.
There a hand. Is it burning or just a hand?
Just feel it.
You think it's Jesus?
Yeah.
Boom. Bah. Finish it, Lord. Bam, 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 bam,
She's having an orgasm, I guess.
What the fuck was that?
I hate those fucking guys.
She was doing some real bad acting there, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
She was supposedly having some type of a warm orgasm.
Well, how else do you get the youth involved with the Jesus?
Right. You got to tell them that they're going to be getting orgasms.
They're
going to
get finger banged.
Yeah.
You come to church, we're going to, finger bang you.
And he was going bam, 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 and doing like these karate chop things right in front of her, and she was just twitching. And
those assholes are despicable. They really are.
They're like snake oil salesmen. They're the same thing.
Despicable.
Bunch of fucking liars.
Some of those guys, man, they sell out. God, arenas.
Yeah.
Are they? They're not sellouts, so you go for free, I guess.
I don't know. I don't even know. I know they get their money from these people, though.
Yeah.
Hi, Jesus? Yeah. You know, when you used your finger on me, I thought it was pretty, cool, and I thought, we could hang out, and I really liked you. But, you never answer my prayers anymore, and, I don't need you. Peter, John, Paul, the Holy Ghost, and, I've had problems before. But, I thought you were really cool, Jesus. I don't care. Pontius Pilate fingered me, so I don't really need you. But, you led me on with this whole afterlife, thing of eternal life and happiness. And now I have to make for myself. Just want to say, I think
yeah.
Oh my dear Lord!
All right, we got the Charlie Sheen showing up on Kimmel. That was
Charlie Sheen.
Before we went off on our 2-hour tangent, I think we were at that point on the show.
Yeah, we were talking about Charlie Sheen. How I guess
do we really want to hear
CBS
this?
wants him back.
I know Kimmel does a good show and all, but
if anybody,
I got Charlie Sheen
Kimmel,
shows up during Mark Cuban's segment. Mark
Really?
Cuban used to do our show. I forgot about that.
All right.
All right, it's a surprise walk-on. Let's do this. I'm sure Kimmel knew, though.
Let's hear what it is. I was surprised.
I know you. I've heard anyway. I don't know that you've been talking to Charlie Sheen.
Yep.
What kind of a venture are you discussing with Charlie?
A lot of different things. Charlie's a smart guy. He doesn't.
Charlie is a very smart guy.
He doesn't get near the credit that he deserves for being smart.
Human guy.
Oh, they love him. They love him.
How we doing? How we doing?
Wow, they love him. Wow, you'd think a real big celebrity came walking out. What the fuck?
No kidding.
Oh man, unbelievable. Does he say anything, or did he just come out and wave?
Well,
we have to.
I'm just kind of over it.
I am too,
but it seems like people aren't. But I think we're at the head of the line on a lot of things.
On bailing on him and everything.
On bailing a lot of stuff. People will join us.
And it's kind of
I think so. I think a lot of our listeners have too, because I think they're kind of in the know at this point. They understand things a little more than the average fucking schmuck out there. Why are you cheering because Charlie Sheen walked on to the set?
Booed.
You should have booed.
He just keeps coming back, though. I don't know.
That's the band?
That's the only one in the world.
Hey, you should borrow the band for the talk show that you're doing. I mean, it's always better with a band.
Pack it up right now, damn it. Yes. No, I can't stay.
Okay, well, no,
I can't stay. Sorry.
Yeah, I know you're very sorry.
Guys. Silence. I have a show to write, damn it. Dude, you forgot your merchandise at my house today. Again?
You were over the house?
Yes, look at
the
these
house?
things.
Oh, my God.
Look at this.
What does your wife think about you being over at the house?
Shameless plugs here.
Oh, you got your T-shirt?
But Charlie, no. You know the rule. If you don't bring enough for everybody, I got enough. Money, got enough.
All right, now he's doing an Oprah.
He's shirt for you, winning shirt for you.
You get an internet shirt.
Yeah,
And
internet
you get
shirt.
An internet shirt, and you get one.
Yeah,
it's
horrible
it's Oprah.
fucking his dumb winning shirts.
Mars, anything?
Maz.
You got anything for the show?
I don't know. He's like doing something technical.
No, I was just coming in, checking Danny's computer because I got to do something with Danny's computer.
How about
I was in checking Danny's computer because I got to do something with Danny's computer.
What's looking at the computer going to do?
We're looking into the Skype issue.
Oh, we might be Skyping?
You get so nervous.
That's what I'm working on.
Skype's actually software.
I'm sorry? What's that?
You just load it
I
up.
also got to do the audio.
I'm just
the
teasing
fucking
you.
board.
We're just fucking audio.
Right.
Don't worry. You got your job. We all know you're competent.
Can I go now?
What about Apple TV?
What about it?
We're going to get that?
Yeah, we need the Apple TV.
We got to have the meeting first, guys. Meeting happens today.
Have fun.
Wait, what?
Oh, we will. That's when all new business comes to the front.
Shouldn't we be part of that?
You'd think so, right? You'd think that a meeting
All right, shut up, Dave.
for the staff of the Opie and Anthony
It was
show
just a little joke. It's going to become
would
real
include
now. Shut up.
the talents.
Hi, Steve Blatter. It's Anthony. I'd like to make your meeting, but I'm much too busy. I want to get my own life together.
Mars,
Sir?
add something to the show, please.
Add something to the show. The fight was great.
We did the fight
Saturday.
talk. We did the fight talk.
But I'm going to tell you right now, okay, that I said this on air, that John Jones is going to demolish Mr. Silva.
Oh, yeah?
Demolish him. Watch.
Demolish.
Yes, Sam.
I would like to help Mars add something to the show.
Oh, no. This
was gonna wait until 10.
I was gonna use this on 10 o'clock, but I'll give it to you.
Can't be good.
I give it to you.
Oh, thanks. You're actually going to give it to us.
I give it to you now.
Now that Sam's holding back material for his hour.
fucking material for his hour?
I give
You've
it to
got
you.
to bring the good material to us, and then you deal with the scraps and try to make it work
shit.
at 10.
Well, would you like to hear some gossip?
Yes.
We love gossip.
You know Marcelino, our engineer?
I think so.
Barely.
Did you know that when Mars makes a number 2, he finishes making the number 2, he wipes, he stands up, washes his hands, and then he walks over to the urinal to make a number 1 because only bitches pee sitting down.
Is that a big thing in the Hispanic community?
Dude, to be honest with you, I swear to you, I didn't know this was, I thought this was the norm.
But you see,
honestly.
I think what's going on here is that somebody, I think, is overcompensating for
gayness,
Shit,
manliness,
shit,
because
femininity and gayness.
Yeah, I don't know.
You are going to get your ass handed to you now.
There's some weird things going on.
So you're telling me that these bathroom habits are suspect?
But I think gay guys even pee sitting down.
Yeah, but Mars is so afraid of being a gay guy that he is.
That's what he means.
It's what Danny's
going
saying.
on.
It's got nothing to
So
That's why he's always talking about fighters and fighting. Because he's a man. I don't piss sitting down.
Dancing with the Stars. Gay.
You motherfuckers, man.
Shit.
See, I have a different problem with you. They allow you to use our bathroom?
Now, see, that is not right.
Why? I didn't know the guy that cleans the bathroom actually is allowed to use the bathroom.
Oh, my God, this is some of the most horrible stuff I've ever heard. Not coming out of my mouth.
A custodial engineer, right?
He's taking shots at you.
Oh, he's an engineer now.
I came in here to do my job.
What job is that?
Yeah, finally. Jesus Christ, we've been waiting 7 years.
Shots and shots.
This
Like a machine gun.
back
He's
and
just making it easy.
This is crazy.
Wow.
This is crazy.
You guys hurt my feelings.
And Mars got nothing back. Have you noticed that? He's just taking shots and shots and shots, and he's got nothing to come back with.
I mean, I don't know how to fight that. I mean, there's not a gay bone in my body.
Yeah.
Shut in your asshole.
Boner.
Gay bone in your body.
Man's.
Now, most people do sit down, and if you're taking a dump, you'll just, you feel like you take a piss. You just take a piss while you're sitting down because you're taking a dump.
You're there.
You stretch your ball bag out a little bit so everything,
And
hangs
who's
nice.
seeing you to say that you're a bitch?
Well, no, it's not like I've never done it. I have done it.
Bitch. Bag.
Like gay stuff. Gay stuff.
Hey, I'm Mars.
Honestly,
Marcelina.
It's a girl's name, the A at the end.
it feels very uncomfortable peeing when I'm sitting for some reason.
But what feels more uncomfortable? Holding in the piss?
No, 'cause
while you're taking a dump? Sometimes that piss just comes out when you're taking a dump.
Yeah, but if I have enough time, I'll stand up and turn around and pee in the toilet.
Why would you? Wait, only bitches pee sitting down.
No,
bitches.
that wasn't my reasoning. That's just the way.
What
I
am
do
I, a
it.
bitch?
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
Puerto Ricans have a lot of time on their hands.
Well, Mars, I mean,
They
Mars,
spend all that time in the bathroom.
He don't do much. He can spend some extra time in the bathroom.
Oh, another shot. Unanswered.
Well,
another unanswered shot.
Ouch.
Well, it's obvious that we need some time filled up in this show because we're bringing up my fucking bathroom.
Well, that was a shot at
fire.
I take that as a shot at the staff.
I think that
Wow, you're so fired.
this show has a theme today, and I think it has a lot to do with psychological imbalances, which clearly you have.
Oh,
because you won't shit and piss at the same time.
A reversal.
We're all bringing up personal items. There was Jess in Brazil. There was your voicemails. Now there's Mars peeing like a bitch.
Like a bitch. Like a bitch.
You piss like a bitch.
What man did Mars kiss as a child? That yes,
You were molested
every single
All right,
time.
let me ask you guys this other question. This is something else I do. All right?
I've
Wait for
never
this.
sucked cock.
No. I also
I jerk off until I'm about to come, but I don't.
I also wipe when I pee.
That's like a bitch. What are you
Your
doing?
ass?
That means,
No,
you,
I wipe
got,
my-
that
my
means you got a
pee-pee.
leaky hose.
You
I just like wiping my pee.
You dab your little pee hole?
You got a leaky hose.
No, I like.
Now that's you're saying that's not like a bitch.
You dab your
Bitches
little
wipe.
You dab
Guys
your
let
little
their,
urethra.
Guys let their drawers fucking absorb it up.
Exactly. I got
That's
piss
some
all
nasty
over my
shit.
pants.
How much piss are you?
the knees of my jeans.
My drawers.
Yeah, you just let the fucking underpants
Yeah, but I like my dick
sponge
sucked,
up
you know?
the loose pee.
Why,
I like my dick
guys?
sucked on a regular.
in the bathroom?
So I want when my woman goes down on me, I want her to taste something clean, not
Oh, that's
fucking
clean and
Mars-
shit.
pee.
You
Mars,
know?
can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything you
So
want.
if you pee at the urinal, what and where do you wipe?
Yeah, where do you get the toilet paper to wipe?
Oh, look at this.
Okay. Here at the urinal, I have I can't wipe as often as I would like
use
to.
your shirt.
So
But I thought you like your dick sucked.
I do. So
In the men's room?
occasionally,
Oh, that's weird.
I would go to the bathroom.
Hold it
when-
on the questioning.
Listen, I'll wipe when I use that wet towel to wipe my ass. Well, I have a second one to, wipe my pee-pee hole.
Oh,
Who taught you how to use the restroom when you were a child?
I made it up myself.
You got all fucked up.
of course he made it up himself.
Hey, were you talking?
It's a latchkey kid.
Were you also talking about manly handshakes with Ron and Fez?
That sounds like something you talk
Manly
about.
handshakes.
Sissy boy.
Yes.
Why manly handshakes?
don't
What's a
remember.
manly handshake? Isn't just shaking a guy's hand manly?
No, because guy, not if you piss like a bitch.
Yeah, you piss like a bitch.
What's a manly handshake? Show
Look.
Sam.
Look, this is a handshake.
That's manly
And
right
some
there. A
Guys,
regular handshake.
Some guys
Oh, a
do
little
this.
limp-wristed.
They'll do this, just the fingers. That's a
Okay,
little
you
faggot.
I got it. You stop touching
right?
me.
Or they might
It's
do
like
they might do the finger, fucking scratching the palm of the.
Fuck scratching your palm when they're shaking your hand.
Nobody scratch.
Sam just did it.
I might do it just to say hey, what's up.
Why?
Like, just to see what's going on.
Because he pees like a bitch.
Because you pee like a bitch
Motherfuckers.
anyway. You sit down and piss, and then you wipe your little vagina off.
Your little pee vagina.
No, really, is
Your
that that's,
pee hole vagina.
that's really weird.
That's like a girl. That's like it's much more feminine
really
than
is.
I'm
sitting
not talking
down.
to you, Sam. Shut the
Then
fuck
why the
up.
fuck are you looking at me?
Shit.
I'm looking at
You told Opie he didn't have any
shit.
material.
Yeah, you did say that.
Asshole.
Which,
Damn,
by
why
the
you
way,
gotta
is
bring
very
that up?
accurate.
He has lots of material.
Man, you're the worst.
All right, Mars.
I'm the truth.
Get out of here.
I will.
please.
Thank you.
Fuck outta here.
Bye.
Piss like a bitch.
The funny thing is, Mars could kill anyone in
Oh,
this
I
room.
know. Yeah.
You could kill anyone in the room, even though you haven't worked out in a while. So,
Oh shit! That was what a veiled insult.
What happened to
Wow.
You're the worst, man.
That was a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one.
know what I just did? He was so happy. And then I fucking, oh yeah, watch what I do now, motherfucker.
Let me tell you, man. Oh, Saturday I did good training, a lot of fighting. Because he's a man.
A lot of touching.
No, I never say that. I
A
never
lot of
act
touching, though,
macho.
right? When you're fighting? Lots of touching. Just asking. That's just a question.
Why don't you put Sam in a hold right now? What hold would you put Sam in?
He would choke me out in a heartbeat.
Sam, would you allow a little hold from Mars right now?
I mean, I wouldn't really want to. I just spent a whole bunch of time calling him a bitch and stuff. It's not the right context.
No, man, I would never.
Why don't you back up your words?
Nah,
I'm not good at that.
I would never. Nah, man, I'm not like that. I didn't use anything that I know for.
All right, Mars, you're wasting more time.
I'm sorry. I thought you had time to waste, though.
No, never time to waste. This is the Opie and Anthony show,
another
son.
Charlie Sheen clip to play. He's giving out T-shirts like Oprah on Jimmy Kimmel.
Exactly. And you don't piss like a bitch.
Charlie gives Jimmy a gift before leaving.
Piss like
I had this dream before, and it doesn't end well.
Ah, yes. Me too, but mine ends well. Oh, wait, there's a couple more.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
Let me have a look at one of those, Charlie. Let me just hold it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Here. What is this?
I'm keeping this one.
Oh, this is a...
I'm keeping this one. There you go. There you go, my man.
Oh, that's cute. This one makes a statement, and it's adorable, too.
How about that?
I have tiger's blood in me. See, now this is something I would invest in.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes. Yes,
How's
indeed.
everything? You getting enough sleep? Everything all right?
Your lips are very moist.
Hey, man.
Yes, my man. I brought you a gift. I brought you a very special gift.
What is the gift?
It's a mug.
All right. And
it's got a fox on it.
It's got a fox. Why the fox?
Yes.
Are you moving away from the tiger?
I'll let you figure it out, my man.
All right.
Yes,
I'm going
indeed.
to try to figure it out. Oh, wait a minute.
What is going on in there? It's mayhem. It's crazy. It's Charlie Sheen.
That was Sam, right? Major fail for Sam today.
Fail?
Yeah, it's a visual. What the fuck was going on in that clip?
Sam's slipping. I think he's just worried about
the
his
10 o'clock
chick.
show?
He's worried about his chick out there in fucking Rio.
Oh, good point. All right, we got to give him a little slack considering
Yeah.
what's going on with his chick in Rio.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's got to be tough for him. Ooh. My God, man.
It's nice to just breathe, isn't it?
It is for a second, just to like... Tomorrow's piss like a bitch.
I remember the old days of doing radio where it's like, fill up everything, just keep
Quick,
talking,
quick,
just
say
keep
something.
talking. Don't have dead air ever.
Now it's like...
Fucking breathe a second. We can take a break. Rebecca Black. Is Kenny singing his Friday song?
Yeah, I think he just recorded it, actually.
I woke up with that fucking thing in my head.
Friday.
Woke up with that
Hi,
stupid
Kenny.
song in my head. Hey, Kenny.
Did you sing your version of Friday by Rebecca Black yet?
It's going to be a smash hit.
Did you give it a little oomph?
I give it my all.
All right.
Yeah?
Will we have that tomorrow, Travis? Even though it's not Friday? We'll play for everybody tomorrow. Our version of Rebecca Black's Friday.
Friday. They were saying she's looking to make a lot of money on that.
She's gonna.
Yeah.
As much as most people hate her.
The YouTube thing.
How do they
some
hate?
money,
How do they hate her if she's got so many views on this?
Because hated things
There's a lot
usually
of-
get a lot of views. Yeah.
Nah, there's a lot of things to hate on the internet that do like 27 views.
Hated things get.
You're not.
No, anything's got to be.
You're not. You're really. You got to explain it better. Like why? All right, it's so bad that it's getting tens of millions of views.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
people
doesn't
like
make sense.
People like seeing
why
badly done things.
Why did this get so fucking?
Well, that's
hot?
the luck factor. Also, you got to have the luck factor with a viral video. It's
because there's a shitload of girls and guys trying to do the Justin
singing
Bieber
and they sound like shit.
Selena Gomez,
I think
Miley
that-
Cyrus thing.
Oh my God,
what happened to your?
I don't
what
know.
happened to your voice, Danny?
I think that
I'm actually trying to get a real answer because this
I hear you.
This is a weird phenomenon because then you look at the video and like we saw yesterday, there's 30,000 dislikes and 5,000 likes, whatever on this
Millions
video.
of
yeah.
Yeah, and it's like it's the perfect encompassment, or whatever you want to call it, of everything that's wrong with popular music.
That is true. Yeah, okay. I can
It's
see that.
everything.
The auto-tuning,
it's the
bad
auto-tuning,
video.
it's the processing on the voice.
It is
It's the
catchy,
bad
though. The
fucking
words.
It's the black rap guy for his fucking cameo in it.
Yeah.
And just the fact that it sounds like every other thing that's out there. I mean, I'm not surprised that there's 30 million views on that clip.
All right, here's one.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian released a song recently. No one gave a shit.
Because
and
it's
she's pretty fucking famous for being like you know, whatever
Well,
she
do you
is.
want her to be famous or not? Because obviously, if her song didn't do anything,
but
maybe she's not as famous as
she's
as
extremely
she thinks.
famous. But she released that song, and no one cared on any level. Like they didn't like watch it a shitload of times because it was so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, but it's like saying, well, why is one song popular? That's exactly what we're saying. Why is one song popular and one song is not?
That's
They're both
why I don't
songs.
understand why it's this one. And she came out of nowhere.
She
She had
did it
no
better.
backing behind her, right? It wasn't like
it was all independent.
There's no rhyme
Was there an
or
usher
reason.
involved? No.
There was no usher involved.
Two half-assed like rap producer guys. That
Yeah,
put
but
it
those
together.
guys are out there trying to get a YouTube sensation left and right, and it's
Look,
not happening.
it's just there's a luck factor, and it's just how these things work. Some of them hit, some of them don't. Some of the bad ones hit, some of them don't. What about that dumb guy? Leave Brandy alone.
Right.
That was huge.
Right.
And no one liked that.
And there was a million of those type of guys trying
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
that, right?
Yeah, it's just like luck of the draw sometimes.
But now she's on GMA. Now she's doing a
I
mall
know.
tour.
Because she's, you know why? Because she's very, like, nice about the whole thing. She's like, well, I know people said bad, mean things. She's going to do an acoustic version of it.
Yeah, this is Golden Voice guy all over again, except it's some girl with some music.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same thing.
God damn, why don't I buy Netflix? Fuck me, I suck.
Hold on a minute. I just was reminded of something. You want something so fucking hateable?
Please.
Did I save this one? Fuck, I didn't save it. Oh, Danny, you got to find this.
Because
it's the
in
youngest
the public fucking the eye right now. That's why we're talking about the dumb fucking song again. Shut up.
Well,
Leave.
Don't question things with this show. I know
Don't
exactly
you.
what's going on here.
Don't you?
It's leading toward the metal version of Friday. That's why I'm doing this. If you really need to know, just sit back and relax.
Yeah, enjoy the ride.
And
You're
just
in the
enjoy
back
the ride.
seat.
You are
Stop
in the
trying
back
to
seat.
steer.
But I don't know how we're going to find this. Someone tweeted this, and I wanted to fucking save it last night, and I didn't. There is a 10-year-old girl that is so fucking
Hot.
hateable.
Oh.
She is kind of cute.
Oh, Uncle Paul. Is she? What's she doing?
She's the world's youngest fashion designer.
What?
And someone tweeted her on the red carpet, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you could hate someone more.
Why was she?
She has like a Valley Girl speech
she
pattern or whatever.
Like
I don't know how we find her. Shit.
Danny will find anything.
Yeah.
Is that her right there?
Right there. You nailed it with the fucking weird gold bow in her hair. No, don't do that one.
No.
Do the one to the. Unless you did the one to the right. The one up.
This one.
Yeah.
That one?
Because that's the one I heard last night.
All right.
She is so hateable.
Advertisement.
And I wish
Here's the
I
truth.
could give the guy on Twitter credit, but for some reason I just didn't save this one. We got to wait through
good
another
hands.
commercial. 470,000 views. And pause this, because this is kind of right down the Rebecca.
That's commercial. Oh.
I'm sorry. This is right with the Rebecca Black thing we were just talking about. Look how many dislikes, Danny. Could you read that? How many dislikes?
264 likes and 3,576 dislikes.
So people are watching this video and hating it, just
her?
like the Rebecca Black thing, okay? And it has 500,000 views right now.
All right, let's give a little listen. It'll be moving any second now.
Seriously.
It's
I'm good. Hi, Cecilia. How are you doing tonight? I am good. How are you? You are the Meow. youngest fashion designer in the country, is what I hear.
Yes, I am the youngest.
And you got your first sewing machine at age 6?
Yes, I did get my first sewing machine at age 6 after begging for like a year.
Do you remember the moment that you had the epiphany that you wanted to be a fashion designer?
Yeah, I do. That was like the moment when I was tying ponytail holders in the back of my dresses to make them fit. And then I was just like, wait a second. Wouldn't it be like amazing
Pause this.
if I had a
She
sewing
is
machine to
so
sew?
fucking annoying.
Thank you.
Wow.
Your
That is an
natural
annoying
reaction.
kid.
Your natural reaction.
Like she leans back. That's what I saw. Wow.
Yeah, but you know that's not her fault.
Well,
Who's-
no.
it-
It's the people she's working with in the fashion industry, I believe.
It's a Lady Gaga thing.
Rubbing
man.
off. Is it a Gaga thing?
This broad is looking up to the Lady Gaga thing. Can you back up a little bit and get that line again?
Oh,
So hateable at 10.
And I was just like, wait a second. Wouldn't it be like amazing if I had a sewing machine to sew and make them actually fit me properly? So then I I just asked for a sewing machine for my 6th birthday.
So have you been taking sewing classes, or did you kind of teach yourself?
Well, I took like 3 sewing classes, but then I really didn't like my teacher because she was like rude. Like she told me that
like
some
red?
fabrics didn't match what I thought that they did. And so I didn't go to her anymore. So then I basically just taught myself.
So what do you like designing the most? Dresses?
I love designing dresses because they're so like amazing. Like every little girl should have a dress. Like then I don't think they need
yeah,
pants,
that's
like
for
a
sure.
dress. Yeah.
Who are the designers that you look up to?
Karl Lagerfeld and Diane von Furstenberg. I love them. They are works of art.
Can you do a little fashion spin for our camera to check out that beautiful dress?
Hot.
You are so cute. I want you to design a dress for me.
Oh, of course I will.
So can you tell everyone your website?
Yes, so my website is CeciliaCassini.com.
People can check out your designs?
Yes, you can buy my designs online or at Fred Siegel.
Fabulous, darling. Thank you so much.
First of all, she's 10. She's 10 and she acts like that. So hateable.
3 years, she's gonna be hot.
Yeah, she's yeah. You know what? You're not lying.
No, she actually, you could tell.
You could tell she's gonna be a good looking.
Yeah, there's gonna have to be a lot of weird changes there to make a problem.
I was gonna say it. Now I'm gonna say it. You could tell she's gonna be a good looking tween.
A good looking tween. She's gonna be an attractive tween.
What do you think of that? Is she so hateable though?
Yeah, that whole
and
wow, she was red,
and she's got dresses already and Fred Siegel and stuff.
Of course,
so
she's
making a shitload of money already at 10.
Yeah.
Oh, what did she say about Lady Gaga? I want one more clip.
She says something about the Gaga.
Yeah, there was a video how she's talking about Lady Gaga.
Talks about Lady
Gaga.
Well, I like Lady Gaga. Is that the one? Yeah. Let's
My
see.
designs are very fun and colorful and avant-garde and very outgoing. I get my inspiration from like everywhere. I get it from Paris and from New York. I get it from like a patch of flowers or what somebody's wearing. I just get inspiration from everywhere. I think that I've always wanted to be a fashion designer, and I thought that we shouldn't wait till we're older. I just think that we should just do it now. So
she's rolling her eyes.
And I hope that other little girls
she's on a red carpet.
I just think that I listen to the customer of what they want, and
like a hooker.
I think that I'm different from other designers because I'm so avant-garde and outgoing.
She's so avant-garde,
yes,
by the way.
I dream of dressing Lady Gaga, and what I would make for her is something on a plastic, sequins, feathers,
what about meat?
Faux fur.
Faux fur.
And it's all going to be matched together with a huge bow, and I'm going to make her a huge puff. Well, this I got inspired by New York Fall Fashion Week, and I love faux fur, so this is why I thought that...
She loves faux fur.
A blue faux fur.
Yeah, fair enough. She's
right?
so fucking annoying.
Enough of you, you're affected little brat.
Yeah, but...
God, I hate children that are motivated and actually know what they want to do with their lives at a young age.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Isn't it annoying?
I think that's part of why she's so hateable.
Yeah.
Why don't you go outside and fucking ride your stupid bike?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't worry about it so much.
Get your ass kicked. Have a fat kid throw you down on the ground head first.
Steven from Bayshore there sent me the. Have you seen Boom 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 Weehoo?
I don't think so.
Oh boy,
what's Boom 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 Weehoo?
You've never seen Boom 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 Weehoo?
I can't say. It sounds like something Roland says.
Weehoo.
Hee-hoo.
Danny, if you will, please.
Boom 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 Weehoo.
Yeah, Steven from Bayshore just tweeted, or Steven Bayshore, or we could go to. I think it's on YouTube as well. This is a big video. Boom 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 Weehoo.
Okay, I have no idea what this is.
Huh?
What is it? Let me see.
Weehoo is WEEHOO, one word. Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a biggie. There you go. That's her.
That's her?
Yeah. This is Boom Boom Weehoo. Mm-hmm.
That's a webcam shot.
674,000 views.
Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho.
Oh, way-ho. All right.
I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho.
That's what she's doing with her lip.
Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. Way-ho. Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say,
674,000 views.
For this.
Yeah. How come a lot more likes than dislikes, I'm saying?
This is awesome.
Because it's awesome? Oh, I forgot.
This is all it is. Why?
Why? Yeah, see?
Why? And she's not even good looking.
Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho.
Oh, my God.
Now, nobody understands why this has so many hits.
Right.
But yet the two of you is glued to it. Like it's the most important thing. Like there's new Libya developments going on.
Because I'm stupefied. I'm trying to figure out why this shit fucking takes off like it does.
Is that why it has 674,000 views? Because other people are trying to figure it out?
I don't know.
She's like itching her eye and
scratching her face.
She's just... No.
All right, it goes on and on. We'll save you the rest of that. Yeah. Approaching 700,000 views. It's a newer video, too, so it'll do a few mil.
I don't
just
get
because
it.
That doesn't necessarily gauge something's worth.
I know, but it doesn't make sense.
A lot of people love dumb shit.
Yeah, but this one's not even good dumb.
I really don't
Just
get
dumb.
that.
The 10-year-old, that's just hateable.
That's totally hateable. Wow. With her affectation.
Oh, she's going to destroy a few men in her life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's going to get some divorce money.
She's going to be a looker, and people are going to fall into that, and they're going to be in hell.
And then, I think I want a divorce. You're rude.
All right, you want to hear Rebecca Black on GMA?
Yeah, let's see what, because she's been gracious, I've heard. She's gracious. She could take the low road and address the haters that way, but she's gracious.
She's an internet sensation. She will make millions now, and she's going to do a mall tour for that Dumb Friday song. And
she is really doing a mall tour? I thought that was a rumor.
Unless Andy Levy just tweets bullshit.
Well, Andy Levy later then said, this might be a rumor. He's checking into it.
Oh, okay.
He's affiliated with Fox News, so he could check.
Okay, so he's checking into it. All right. Why would this work today? Today.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta catch my bus. I see my friends. Rebecca Black's song Friday is a hit all around the world. It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
You must feel like you're in a dream right now.
I really do.
You know, fuck this. Because something I haven't tweeted yet. Have you checked out? Thank you, Brad. You know what? Fuck Brad. I mean, fuck Brad in a good way, meaning give him some fucking airtime today. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
I was going to do your call, but yes, I'm all in with this fucking video you're about to explain.
Yeah, the fucking funny honey badger, bro. Search that shit. It'll make you laugh your ass off.
Have you seen this guy?
Funny honey badger?
He's an over-the-top gay guy that does, like...
It's the best shit. He commentaries like a honey badger, or like it's actual footage of a honey badger.
It's that first one. This is
heard of this.
creepy.
Is the honey badger. Watch it run in slow motion. It's pretty badass. Look, it runs all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy. The honey badger has been referred to by the Guinness Book of World Records as the most fearless animal in all of the animal kingdom. It really doesn't give a shit. If it's hungry, it's hungry. Ew, what's that in its mouth? Oh, it's got a cobra. Oh, it runs backwards. Now watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants. Whenever it's hungry, it just ew, and it eats snakes. Oh my God, watch it dig. Look at that digging. The honey badger is really pretty badass. They have no regard for any other animal whatsoever. Look, and it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes. Ew, what's that, a mouse? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. Oh, look, it's chasing things and eating them. The The honey badgers have a fairly long body.
Just watching a nature film.
Distinctly thick set, broad shoulders, and, you know, their skin is loose, allowing them to move about freely, and they twist around. Now look, here's a house full of bees.
A house full
Think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit. It goes right into the house of bees to get some larvae. How disgusting is that? It eats larvae. Ew, that's so nasty. But look, the honey badger doesn't care. It's getting stung like 1,000 times. It doesn't give a shit. It's hungry. It doesn't care about being stung by bees. Nothing can stop the honey badger when it's hungry. Oh, what a crazy fuck. Look. Ew, it's eating larvae. That's disgusting. There it is, running in slow motion again. See? Now, what's interesting is that other animals, like these birds here, they just like to wait around until the honey badger's done eating, and then it swoops in to pick up the scraps. It says, you do all the work for us, honey badger, and we'll just eat whatever you find. How's that? What do you say, stupid? Look at this bird. Thanks for the treat, stupid. Hey, come back here, says the honey badger. Birds don't care. And you know what? The jackals do it too. Look at these little dogs. They're like, thanks, stupid. Thanks for the mouse. See you later. The honey badger does all the work while these other animals just pick up the scraps. At nighttime, the honey badger goes hunting because it's hungry. Look. Here comes a fierce battle between a king cobra and a honey badger. I wonder what'll happen. Look at this. There's the honey badger just eating a mouse. And then look, get away from me, says the snake. Get away from me. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger smacks the shit out of it. And the snake comes back and it lashes right at the honey badger. Oh, little does the honey badger know, FYI, it's been stung. It's been bitten by the snake. So while it's eating the snake, ew, that's disgusting. Meanwhile, the poisonous venom is seeping through the honey badger's body, and it passes out.
Oh my God.
Look at that sleepy fuck. Now, the honey badger is just going to pass out for a few minutes, and then it's going to get right back up and start eating all over again, because it's a hungry little bastard. Look at this. Like nothing happened. The honey badger gets right back up and continues eating the cobra. How disgusting. And of course, what does the honey badger have to eat for the next 3 weeks? Cobra. The honey badger.
Now,
holy shit, 3,300,000
yeah.
views.
Is it? You think that? I don't know. You think it's a fake voice? You think it's a put on?
I don't know.
I don't think it's a put on.
I don't know.
But
who gets the idea of just having a gay guy narrate nature footage like that? He just doesn't give a shit.
I don't even know if there's more, but that thing made me fucking howl.
It is kind of funny.
It's horrible.
Ice lizard. You'll find out why in a second.
Oh, no.
Basilisks can be found in Costa Rica, as well as throughout Central and South America rainforests, near rivers and streams. Look, there's the father lizard doing some crazy head dance. And there's mommy lizard. Hi, Mom. I'm just a young little basilisk. Now, basilisks generally eat insects, as well as berries and other small little fruits.
Okay,
Whoops,
it's a put on.
Looks like that snack got away. Basilisks get their name from basiliscus, the Greek mythological creature comprised of...
It's not as good as honey badger.
No, honey badger is the best.
I don't know why, but Jesus.
He's trying to...
But he's taking old fucking films, obviously, from National Geographic.
Nature footage, and he narrates them in a very effeminate voice.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Let me go to Jason in Jersey. Jason.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, the reason all these things blow up, man, any internet meme, they all come from 4chan. Like, Anonymous, the dudes that attack Scientology. Once they latch onto something, it is fucking exploded. That's where, like, the Rick Rolling came from, the Sad Keanu, the LOL cats, all that shit starts on 4chan, like the random board, and then it just explodes to the internet. Once they latch onto something, it's a wrap.
So you got to get on that board then.
Yeah, that's where it all comes from, man. If you look at all the comments on that video, you'll see, like, a lot of people saying Anonymous and... random 4chan shit like that. That's where it all comes from.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you know about this 4chan?
No.
Do you, Danny?
Yeah. It's 4chan is that's like the real internet. You know what I mean? Like where all these other viral websites, where like the guy's right, where all that shit really originates from is typically 4chan. Like all the memes or whatever you call them. You know,
they call it the asshole of the internet. That's basically what they call it. So.
Or the mafia of the internet.
Cool. So yeah, everything ends up starting there before it branches out everywhere else. So shit that's on 4chan like a month ago is just starting to like hit mainstream shit now.
So who knows about this? Like
everyone.
I don't know. Like what age group?
It's a mix. There's a lot of weird shit that goes on 4chan. Like, you remember the story about that lady? There was a video of some chick. She drowned a whole bunch of puppies in a lake.
Oh yeah.
Some shit like that. It was people on 4chan like hunted her down and found her. You know, it's like when you hear weird stories like that, it always boils down to 4chan.
Who runs 4chan?
It's a board. It's this board blew up.
There's actually one dude that runs that shit. His name is Moot. M-O-O-T. He started it.
I can't vouch for you, sir. I don't know Moot.
No, that's true.
Okay.
All right, boys.
Thank you. I did not know that. I learned something today. Let's say hi to Meredith in South Carolina. Meredith.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was calling to let y'all know my husband showed me, and I believe he found it on 4chan. It's a guy that's shirtless with suspenders, and he just goes to different places and plays his saxophone. He plays the instrumental George Michael song.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. It's not that great. Thanks for calling, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not that great.
Oh, boy. You got shot down by the internet.
It's
man.
funny. It's you know.
Danny's the internet.
It's more to watch. It's not. I mean, look. So just because it's an internet video doesn't mean it's going to work so great on the radio.
On radio.
So,
Yeah.
Did you know Fez was doing those narrations for the nature vids?
I had no idea.
I better tell Ronnie B.
Doesn't give a shit.
I think Fez is moonlighting on Ronnie B. Could be a problem.
That was
the honey badger.
I never heard of that. He really enjoyed the honey badger.
I can't tell if I'm awake or not. It's crazy.
When did you realize that things were really getting out of control?
After seeing
When I was
it
called a
go
cunt.
from 4,000 views to 70,000 views in one night, and then waking up and it was at 200,000 views, that was when I realized this is gonna be big.
But the song has become famous for all the wrong reasons.
Gotta jump, gotta pet a cat. Blueberries, strawberries, so many berries.
Rolling Stone called Friday an unintentional parody of modern pop, and the general public has been even meaner.
I see my friend.
Yeah, they've been pretty mean to the poor gal.
Really? She's taking it right to the bank.
Yeah.
I'm going to read you just some of the comments that people.
Love this.
Fucking Jim.
I love when they have to read the nasty comments.
But
like she knows what they are.
But we would do the same thing and
Of
just
course.
mock and laugh at her. But they
Yes.
do it in a way like, no, we're just doing journalism.
We have to,
Right.
to read these to you.
Right. I hope you could handle it. Yes. You all right? You want some tea or something before we do this? And we'd be right in her face. It's the same fucking thing,
Of
by the way,
course.
in the end.
I'm going to read you just some of the comments that people have been saying online, and they're not nice.
No.
Her song Friday is the worst song I've ever heard in my entire life. Even deaf people are complaining.
Okay. It doesn't bother me.
I hate her voice. It's going to be stuck in my head for life. Friday, 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 OMG.
I think that's an accomplishment, even a person that doesn't like it, it's going to be stuck in their head. So that's the point of it. It's a catchy song.
Yeah.
What's the meanest thing you've read that maybe hurt you the most?
I hope you cut yourself, and I hope you get an eating disorder so you'll look pretty, and I hope you go cut and die.
Have you cried?
That is the greatest. An eating disorder so you look pretty.
Why isn't she laughing?
God damn.
That's you just have to laugh at that.
Well,
And I
that was
hope you
brutal.
go cut and die.
Have you cried at all throughout all of this, or are you just strong?
When I first saw all these nasty comments, I did cry. I felt like this was my fault, and I shouldn't have done this, and this is all because of me. And now I don't feel that way.
Hate is gonna hate, yo. Hate is gonna hate.
Reporter talks to her mom and her producers.
Oh,
That's your baby. To read such hateful, hurtful things.
She doesn't have to read
about
them. You
her
said them.
on the
What the
world
fuck?
stage.
In all honesty, I probably could have killed a few people, but that probably would get me nowhere. I mean, it makes you angry, it makes you upset.
The song was produced by Arc Music Factory. Their goal to turn the teen next door into a household name, with a little help from auto-tune voice technology.
How much did you change Rebecca's voice?
Actually, not a lot.
Was she off key without the software?
She was actually in key. Her voice was actually really good.
And then finally,
Do you think you're a good singer?
I think I have talent on some level. I don't think I'm the worst singer, but I don't think I'm the best singer.
Who would your dream duet be with?
I have Bieber fever. I am in love with
Who
Justin
doesn't?
Bieber.
that would just be, oh my gosh, just thinking of it just gives me butterflies.
Yeah,
So we
where?
thought we'd
In that
let her
special
ask
place?
Justin directly.
Do you have a message for Justin?
Justin, if you're watching this right now, would you do a duet with me? That would be unreal. That would just make my life.
Would it make your life do a duet with Justin?
He probably
Bieber?
will do it.
Bieber. Yeah, he probably will.
By the way, give me a few minutes and I'll tweet the honey badger for everybody. I got to find it. I think
If
I
his
found
daddy Usher lets him do it, he'll do it.
Yeah, they'll do it. They'll do the duet.
And then he'll be like, kicking it up a notch. That Friday thing.
Well, we have our own version.
Friday.
Tomorrow we debut Club Soda Kenny doing Rebecca Black's Friday.
Unbelievable.
Hey, man, we got to do this.
Be a bigger hit than,
it's a big sensation.
than hers. It's going to get tens of views.
Mm-hmm. This is pie.
Oh, well.
Let me say something. Glenn in New Hampshire. Glenn?
Gentlemen, how are you today?
All right.
What's up, Glenn?
Just as you be real right in this bitch's face, just like you were when Whoopi Goldberg walked in the studio, right?
Yeah, that was a bad one. We cowered. You're right.
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious.
We do cower. We do cower at times. I know you're trying to hit us between the eyes, but we're the first ones to admit sometimes we back way the fuck down.
Yeah, I just had to call you out on that. It was funny. I love to show you guys.
But when they're not in here, we beat the shit out of them. Yeah.
That's right.
We've had our moments though, right in people's faces as well, sir.
Friday.
Oh, I know.
Whoopi certainly turned us that day. It was.
Yeah.
That was who surprised us. Was that Eric Logan before he ran off
I
to
think
Oprah?
so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I forgot. You know what? I forgot all about that until in the middle of this phone call. I remembered.
Yeah.
Because we've done a lot of radio, sir. But that's right. We beat the shit out of Whoopi, and next thing you know, the door opens a couple days later, and she walks in, and we had no clue she was coming in that day.
Yep.
That was funny.
Actually, I knew ahead of time, and then I led these guys on. Now it's all coming back to me.
I see. Pull the curtain back a little bit. I don't know.
She,
yeah, a little bit.
Just a tad.
And then we were cowards. You're right. We were cowards that day.
And she made some good points. What are you going to do?
But it made for some great radio.
She was funny. Yeah, she's awesome.
And we also we were also cowards to Sarah Jessica Parker.
Oh, the horse face.
Yeah, we were cowards to her when she called in
On the
after
phone.
we beat the shit out of her. Yeah.
Didn't think anybody was listening.
Nah.
That's our problem. We don't think anyone's listening at any given moment, and then we hear that they heard something terrible about themselves, and then you gotta go like,
Well, we end today with the is this what kind of metal is this? Death metal.
A death metal version
of Friday by Rebecca Black. This is how we end today.
A death metal honey badger.
Yes, the show continues with Sam. He takes our scraps and makes something of it. What are we doing in the 10 o'clock hour? Does anyone know? Sam. He's just wandering around.
Sam. Look at him. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Sam!
He doesn't know any better.
Sam, what are we doing in the 10 o'clock hour really quick? These guys got to decide if they're going to the Pearl Jam channel or...
No, you should stick around. We're going to go a little more in depth, of course, than Mars pissing like a bitch.
Okay.
Outtakes of Club Soda Kenny's recording session.
Oh, good.
Today. Just got done cutting it up.
That's something we should do within our show, though.
But we don't have time.
So we'll do it tomorrow as well.
I'm going to give him a little taste, but not enough to spoil anything.
All right, good.
You see what I mean? Just a little appetizer.
But we'll have the outtakes and the finished song by Club Soda Kenny tomorrow, right?
Hopefully, because we got to add some auto-tune and stuff. If we're going to do this, we got to make sure it's right. So hopefully.
All right.
And yesterday we brought up Aunt's mother-in-law, so we might bring some people into to an old Aunt's mother-in-law bit.
Oh, okay. Those are fun. Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We leave you with the death metal version of Rebecca Black's Friday. See you guys tomorrow.
Got
Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and I am Sam Roberts. I barely made it this time. I had to get my way through a sea of management and Roland, unfortunately, to try to get a comment from Anthony after what we learned today about his ex, well, not even his ex, this woman that keeps leaving him voicemails. And we'll get to that in a little bit because I haven't had time to edit it. But yes, this is the After the Opie and Anthony Show Live, and it's what we do when Opie and Anthony leave and the rest of us are still here. Danny and Travis are still here. Troy, E-Rock, D-Boy's out today, but he'll be back tomorrow. It's a big day today, not only because of what we learned about Ant, it was a fantastic show, one of the best, but it's also an anniversary today, and we love celebrating anniversaries on After Opie and Anthony Live. 5 years ago today, that's 2006, the Opie and Anthony Show played for the first time a clip that has become synonymous with this show almost. I mean, even past this show, it's one of the biggest clips in internet history, I think. And that clip, of course, is the leprechaun story out of Mobile, Alabama. 5 years ago today, the first time it was played on the Opie and Anthony Show. And here it is, the leprechaun story from the news, straight from the news, played 5 years ago today, now on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off smells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
After O&A Live.
The crowd started gathering around sunset.
It's here. You sit right up there. It's just right there. It's just a face. A face. The eyes. The nose. The mouth. The front of the mouth. What's up here? It's just a face. And right now, he's not happy. I'm not kidding. It's a frowning face. Oh my God. It looked like, last night it looked just like a little leprechaun. It's still up there.
The people who see the leprechaun say you can see it better at night. And that's when the crowds really start coming out.
Now step back some of y'all to see it. If you just look right there in that middle, you see it. Right there, you see it? You see it? Y'all see it? Like he's smiling right now.
I want to see it. If it's here, I want to see it. When it's going to pop up?
Well, actually, my brother came in from Atlanta last Sunday night, and we were standing around, and he said, y'all not going to believe this, but it looked like a man is up in that tree. And we all like, man, you crazy.
Pretty soon, there were more people creating traffic jams, all to see what has become known as the
And he was smiling.
He was smiling, huh?
And then one moment, I thought he tipped his hat.
What do you think about all the crowds that have come? What has it been like the last couple of nights as far as crowds?
It looked like Mardi Gras. All we need is some float.
Now, some people say they've seen the leprechaun, and some people say they haven't. But one thing's for sure, nobody's found a pot of gold yet.
After O&A Live.
That's what it is, After Opie and Anthony Live. I am Sam Roberts. A lot of stuff came out on the show today. First of all, the leprechaun clips, of course. If you didn't hear, that's 5 years ago today, the first time those clips were played on the Opie and Anthony Show, and they've been played many times since then. Absolutely classic clips and hilarious. Today, a lot of stuff happened on the show. A lot of personal revelations, I would say. And for the first time, E-Rock, there were a lot of personal stories on the show, and they didn't involve you.
That's all right.
I mean, it was good for you. I mean, I have a lot of people getting shit on, and for a change, you got left out of the mix. Did you feel a little left out, or did it feel nice for a change?
Nah, once in a while, everybody else has got to
take their turn.
But I'm sure the rest of the week will be all about me in some fashion.
Well, you're an entertaining guy. What can we say? Of course, one of the big things that we learned today was Mars likes to pee standing up. And, of course, I don't mean just to pee. I mean, when he goes to make it number 2, he then stands up if he has to pee because he thinks only women sit to pee. If you missed it, or if you didn't, this is how we first found out about it. This is Mars, our engineer.
Mars, I was talking to Danny, and he told me that when you go to the bathroom, you make a number 2, and then you leave the stall, wash your hands, and go to the urinal to make a number 1.
See, the deal is with Danny, I knew he was going to talk about something, so why not have him talk about me getting up from the toilet to go to the urinal, as opposed to me taking a piss like a little bitch sitting on the toilet, like he would.
But when you make a number 2, you make a number 1 at the same time. Why don't you just piss while you're on the toilet?
That's gay.
It's not gay to make a number 1 when you make a number 2.
But it seems like you're like a little girl, you know?
But you're already there making a number 2. Why not make a number 1 while you're there?
It's all confusing to me. It's really, this is hard right now.
No, what's confusing to you is your association with gender. You're overdoing the masculine roles to cover up an inner femininity.
So tell me something. When you do number 2, do you also do number 1 if you have to sitting on the toilet?
Of course.
Okay.
That's what people do.
Okay.
You don't think so?
I don't know about that. You gotta take a survey.
I'll do it.
And of course, when a challenge is issued here on After Opie and Anthony Live, we answer that challenge. Mars insisting, our engineer, E-Rock.
Yeah.
When you go to the bathroom and you sit on the toilet, and I know, E-Rock, that you don't like to go into vulgarities, but when you sit down on a toilet to
take a shit, Sam.
Oh, well, I didn't want to say that, but okay, in your words, do that.
Yeah.
Do you urinate as well?
I don't see how you don't. Because, like you were saying, you do both at the same time. It's sort of like one of those functions you can't control.
Like it all comes out in one everything just evacuates.
So does he just go down there and just sit there and like grab it and hold it so he won't?
He probably likes to. It's probably one of the things he likes to do.
Yeah, that's not gay.
Here's I went and took a survey of the O&A staffers to see maybe we're the weird ones.
Probably.
Let's find out.
Hey Travis,
Yeah.
when you're sitting on the toilet to make a number 2, do you make a number 1 at the same time?
Of course, you're already there. Why not?
Hey Roland, when you make a number 2 and you're sitting on the toilet, do you make a number 1 at the same time?
Of course.
Troy, when you're sitting on the toilet to make a number 2, do you make a number 1 at the same time?
Of course. Isn't that sort of the way it goes?
D-boy, when you sit down to make a number 2 on the toilet, do you make a number 1 at the same time?
Absolutely.
Now apparently Mars is wrong. I'm relieved to know that I'm not doing it wrong, but he also went around to engineering.
I'm just curious how he prevents it.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you stop that function?
He's hiding right now because he was humiliated. He ran into the engineering room where us staffers don't have access, so we can't get to him at the moment. But we'll try to get to him.
Want me to call his phone?
No, don't call his phone.
Okay.
Don't bother. I mean, he just sits there. He's very verbose. He's not saying much. He just yaps and yaps. Don't bother with Mars. But Eric, today is also an anniversary. We played the Leprechaun story. Today, that was 2006. 1 year later, in 2007, another story broke that Opie and Anthony had a field day with. Now, you're going to want to stay tuned through this because we still have some excerpts from Kenny recording the song Friday, the Rebecca Black song. We had Kenny record it today. I left the recorder in the studio while we were in there.
Was he aware of that?
I don't know if he was or not. Either way, he'll complain about it. But regardless, we will play that in a little bit. But first, it was 4 years ago today that we discovered the Lily Tomlin, David O. Russell fight from the set of I Heart Huckabees. Now, if you don't remember this, it's one of the greatest things. It was the predecessor to the Christian Bale tape, which at this point everybody's aware of. If you do remember it, you know how grand it was.
There's also a point where she's yelling at Dustin Hoffman as well.
Of course she is. It's an emotional time on the set of I Heart Huckabees. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
I did. It didn't strike me as terribly emotional. But regardless, I wasn't on the set. These people were. It's Lily Tomlin versus David O. Russell 4 years ago today on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Let's get into the Lily Tomlin thing. This is just terrific.
What did that snatch licker do now?
Is she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know
yeah.
Gay? Very
dyke.
gay. Yeah.
You never know that. The haircut is very feminine.
Is it?
Yeah.
The Lily Tomlin, it's from I Heart Huckabees. It was an argument that she was having with the director. What's his name?
David O. Russell.
Yeah, David O. Russell. And this guy apparently directed like Three Kings. Three Kings. Then there was Three Kings.
I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That could be the worst movie title in the fucking history.
The title alone makes me never want to even fucking pass it on the channels when I'm changing it.
What's a Huckabee?
I don't know. Why would you heart it?
Town. And it wasn't like,
It's a
like
town?
like the I Love New York. It's like the I Heart New York. You don't say I Heart New York. You say I Love New York.
Yeah.
But everyone says I Heart Huckabees instead of I Love Huckabees. And that's annoyed me.
Drives me
and that's a
crazy.
reason I won't ever see it.
No.
Stupid fucking title for an
Oh,
unwatchable
it's
movie.
dumb.
Jesus, it's
Should've
also
put
Rosie
Ray Romano
O'Donnell's
in it.
birthday.
Whose birthday?
Yes,
Rosie O'Donnell's.
Ah.
Spread them out a little bit here.
Yeah.
There's a couple other people, too.
Yeah,
Who?
we'll do the birthday.
We're not doing
thing.
birthday things today.
No,
Why? We do a whole feature. It's a new feature I suggested. Shout out birthdays. It kills 45 minutes. We shout funny things to people on their birthday.
We're gonna do the birthday thing. So Lily Tomlin and David O. Russell have their respective blowouts on the set of I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
We start with Lily Tomlin at a desk giving it what?
That's my bad.
What is that supposed to say?
I forgot some words.
Oh, all right, whatever. It'll be obvious.
She's sitting at a desk.
Yes.
Apparently, he was giving her some direction, which was contradictory to what she had been told before, or she goes through a whole big long scene, and then he tells her, hey, I want that a little different. Now, I don't know who's right or who's wrong here. He's the fucking director. You got to listen to the director.
But she's also
But
Lily
she's
Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin. So, but if she's being a cunt, then what do? You're a director. You got to keep your fucking your crew straightened out. You can't let these prima donnas get the best of you, or you look like a bad guy and you won't get any fucking respect on the set.
Hey, Brando wouldn't let Frank Oz direct him in what was the movie they did with De Niro?
I understand Lily Tomlin's been around for a while.
Some heist movie, right?
Yeah.
But don't compare her with fucking
The Score.
De Niro.
All right, well, here we go. Here's Lily Tomlin going off.
And take your legs off the desk and a whole bunch of other stuff.
It says you gotta keep it. You can take your legs down.
We could find some. Okay, for Christ's sake, let's just take it one fucking line at a time instead of changing everything as we. It's very difficult to even create what you're going to do when it's constant a barrage of change this, do this. No, wait, do it a different way. Don't get me started. Okay, so I'm just saying, let's just, it's impossible. One actor's doing one thing, another actor's doing another, and I'm not as brilliant as you. I can't keep up with you.
No, but we're being very patient.
We're being very efficient.
Be patient with you. So you can
Let's
try to-
rehearse. You're being impatient.
No, I said patient.
Let's rehearse. I couldn't understand you. And it's not the first time.
Wow, and they're making a comedy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
See, to me, even though it's Lily Tomlin, that's kind of being fucked up right there. Like, regardless of how this guy's directing or whatever, she should just fucking do her job.
Maybe she was, and maybe his direction is annoying. You don't know what led up to that. Like, for instance, when I'm on a set, if someone says to me to do something else, I'll immediately put my foot down and go, I'm the actor!
I was actually looking at Jimmy serious, like, what do you do? I'm the actor. I don't know. I think of the director as the captain of the ship.
Exactly.
And if he steers it into the rocks, that's his fucking problem.
Maybe he's rambling about fucking keys for strawberries, and Lily didn't want to listen anymore.
Strawberries. Lily Tomlin is fucking dyke. She wants my strawberries. She wants these two balls in a cunt.
Yeah, why would he go after her just for the hell of it when he's trying to make a comedy?
Yeah.
Because now there's nothing funny going to be done that day. Now that she's annoyed.
It seems like maybe he is a little off with the getting, like she was doing something, and she gets it done, and then he makes her change it and change it again, and she probably gets sick of it. But isn't that part of fucking movie making? Maybe the guy director thinks, hey, I want it done a little different this way.
Yeah.
Take your feet off the fucking desk or move some of that shit around. We'll do it again.
Yeah.
There are directors that do 50 fucking takes sometimes. Let me see this twat work with Kubrick. I know he's dead, but you know the guy took fucking 800 takes of a goddamn shot.
Well, he's Kubrick.
Yeah.
You know, what are you gonna tell him?
But again, then she's not giving him respect because he's not Kubrick.
Right.
He's the fucking director. So after the Lily Tomlin tirade there, she was kind of, getting a little pissed at the director. The director finally just loses it on her. Just fucking loses his mind. And he is knocking props all over the place.
Yeah.
And just really pissed off.
Well, this is the one where she's in the car, right?
Is it?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, you're doing that?
Yeah, sorry.
You're jumping around?
Well, it's the next track. I know what you're talking
Okay.
about. But the next one is Lily in a car. She gets so pissed off, she starts telling everyone to fuck themselves, including Dustin Hoffman, who's in the car with her. I
Yeah,
guess,
sitting right next to her.
doing the scene. By the way, man, we got funny listeners. Henry Crinkle from Manhattan. This is punishment? Cool. I'm going to come.
Oh, this is a big movie with Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah. It went nowhere, though.
But I mean, it's still a...
Who saw this?
Is this the
fucking
Huckabees
thing?
movie? Yeah. Oh, deserved to go nowhere. Okay.
All
Did
right.
they do that movie, Midnight something?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Here we go. Lily in a car.
Leave me the fuck alone! Do you know what the fuck is going on? Period. Fuck you! I've had it up to here. Who's reacting to what, for God's sakes? Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Get the fucking thing together, fuck you! Oh yeah, bullshit. That's why we spent 5 or 6 fucking hours doing something else? No! God damn it! You fucked it up, god damn you! Now get straight on it and help. If you can't help them, help me! That's right. Fuck you too.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Don't get out. Don't get out.
I'll break the fucking set apart. I don't even give a fuck.
That don't matter because you're there.
Oh, shut up. You shut the fuck up too.
I will, but just stay there. Shoot the fucking thing right now.
Oh,
Shoot.
yeah, you'll get a shoot. I'll be angry as she's angry. That's
a riot.
Yeah, it's just Dustin Hoffman. Just shoot the fucking thing.
well, I will shut the fuck up. But
I'll
first.
shut up, man. I can't believe I gotta listen to this cunt. I'm fucking,
man.
Fuck you too, you fucking. Oh.
Do we know the back history?
Why
here?
does he gotta listen to that fucking bitch?
Yeah.
No surprise the movie
Dustin
went
Hoffman.
nowhere.
He's an icon.
Yeah.
But what's the back history?
She's into Ratso Rizzo again.
What are they fighting about?
She was doing a scene in the car, and Hoffman was there.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's pretty much it.
That's all I know.
Apparently,
I knew halfway through that.
as he was making this movie, the director intentionally tried to make it very tense around the set. Like,
oh, is that what they're trying to say now?
That's what I've read in some article.
Maybe they wanted her to quit. Maybe they realized that it was a mistake having her.
Well, I think
What's
they're
her
both
great
being assholes.
Contribution anyway. Laughing sucked. It was lame, wasn't it?
Ronan Martin's laughing.
Yeah.
She was good. Pryor loved her. She was good, like a sketch show. Pryor won an Emmy writing for her. I mean, like that's her.
35 years ago, she did something once back when.
I remember
Fuck her.
once on Laughing, there were two flies, and they were talking to each other, and one said, "Hey, your man's open." And I actually
That kind of
remember
shit,
that
yeah.
from Laughing.
Hey,
oof. You bet your bippy. Suck it to me.
Reading from Whackbag, so I wasn't completely listening. So Lily Tomlin yelled at the director, then gave him a sloppy blowjob.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
After O&A Live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I am Sam Roberts, as you already knew. Now, Opie and Anthony, first of all, that was 4 years ago today. Lily Tomlin versus David O. Russell coming to the Opie and Anthony show 4 years ago. every time we do these shows, it just reminds all of us here on the staff that we've all been here way too long. This is actually the longest, I believe, Opie and Anthony have gone without being fired. Is that right, E-Rock? The run that we're on now?
See, Boston.
Yeah.
Long Island. New York. Yes.
Yes, so congratulations to us.
Actually, I think this might be almost as longer as all 3 runs before this.
That's incredible. Well, leave it to SiriusXM to give us the hookup. Now, Opie and Anthony, they did a lot on the show today, and because of that, they took about a break and a half for the entire 4 hours. So we're going to take a very quick break. I'm talking 3 minutes maybe, and we'll be right back with more after Opie and Anthony Live.
The Virus, SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. The Virus, SiriusXM. And now, After O&A Live continues. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
More after Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. They're getting ready for Ron and Fez in here. Apparently we're switching mic flags in the house. Mark Zito and Rob Cross. I see you, Rob Cross. I know you don't want to be on the air, but you're in the studio. And I told you many times, Rob, that if you're in this studio in my hour, I'm turning that mic on. So is there, what's the controversy?
What, this one?
Yes, management's on the air, everybody. What's the controversy? Thank you, E-Rock. What's the controversy of the day on your end of the building?
There doesn't seem to be any controversy today.
Come on, with
it's only like
11.
It's not even 11 yet.
Yeah, but usually we have something going on by 6:30
I
or
think
so.
we're good today.
And what's going on with the mic flags? You guys have a box of tools, and Mark Zito's been over there playing with mic flags for about 20 minutes.
We're going to need at least 35 minutes daily to change the mic flags on.
Oh, Jesus.
Now,
you can work that in.
Do you guys know that on the radio the listeners aren't going to be able to see
it. Yes, exactly
see the mic flags?
Do they even know what mic flags are?
I doubt it. It's the little box that goes above the mic flag. E-Rock, what do you think the odds are that the O&A staff will help the mic flag switching that's now going on?
Oh, that ain't happening.
Never.
At all.
Never.
In fact, they'll be screaming at 6 a.m. that it doesn't say Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Only every day.
Every day you think the mic flag should be
then you got to
switched?
come back and switch it out.
Why don't you just get some white tape and write Ron and Fez on the side?
Oh, E-Rock just said, he didn't have his E-Rock just said, why don't you just get some white tape and then write Ron and Fez on it and just stick it onto the sides of the O&A mic flags.
There's 4 sides, so why not put their name on the flags with ours?
That's crazy, Eric. What are you, nuts?
What if we could make them magnetic and stick them on?
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
There you go.
Rob Cross, any ideas?
You're a damn genius, Eric.
You're trying to take apart a microphone like a tinker toy.
Listen, Eric is already the reason this company has to pinch pennies in certain areas because all the money's going to him. So I wouldn't give him any promotions anytime soon.
Just dangling.
We could leave it dangling. I'm sure Rob Cross heard Anthony's big voicemail extravaganza this morning.
Oh yeah.
From all his from this woman that I guess he had some sort of relationship with. She was leaving.
That's great. Right on the air.
She was leaving voicemails for him. We talked to Ant as he was exiting, and this really was as he was exiting. I had to push Roland out of the way and didn't have time to apologize to him, and probably still won't. But I had to push Roland out of the way so I could get this comment from Anthony. It was so worth it. So, Anthony, before you leave, I had to get through management, and Roland, I apologize. What is it that makes you so irresistible to females that they have to leave you voicemails like we heard today? It's got to be something.
It's the mojo. To have the mojo.
Is this an ego booster when you get emails like this, or is it a nuisance?
No, it's a complete fucking nuisance. I hate it. I'm not stupid. I never got this kind of shit when I was a tin knocker. So I understand it's having a giant mansion of a house and a bar and a bowling alley and a movie theater and a fucking jet port and rockets and...
Speaking of that, why don't you go back there now? To your mansion, I mean.
Oh, that's where I'm going. Believe me, I've been walking this whole way with you annoying me with this microphone. Go pick up the shreds and scraps of the show and make something good of it.
I'll try, Ant.
Give it a try.
That's exactly what this show should be called, picking up the scraps and trying to make something good of it. We're back with After Opie and Anthony Live, and Rob Cross has left. Mark Zito, by confronting Rob Cross on the air just now,
yes,
did I just relieve you of mic flag switching duties?
Well, I think I relieved myself in the sense that he came in here and noticed that we have different microphones than everywhere else in the building.
Yeah.
And that made it impossible to change them out easily every day.
Well, we're special people. We have special microphones. I think it's a worthwhile thing.
White tape.
White tape again. E-Rock is an idea guy. You can never... And just keep layering the white tape over and over again. Ant, this isn't the first time that Ant had to deal with a psychotic ex. And that's not even his ex that was leaving those voicemails today. It was just some person that he knew for a fleeting moment that just can't let go. So way back when, though, several years ago, I don't even know the exact date on this, Crazy Lynn was somebody who had called into the show, was writing letters.
She sent letters to both Opie and Anthony, called one of them Daddy, and said the other one was either the guy she got knocked up by or that was his son. Like, they couldn't figure out who was who. Way to go, Zito.
And this, we're just plugging and unplugging mics as we go. And this Lynn was legitimate, right? She wasn't just putting on an act.
No, she sent these letters. They finally got her on the phone, and they still were trying to figure out what relationship she was saying she had with both of them.
Well, we still got Mars, come in here. Let's see if he'll come in. He's giving me the shoulders up. Mars is just walking by.
You cannot be doing this shit when the shit is on.
He's talking to you, Zito.
Well, Sam put it on.
Well, I don't give a fuck.
What do you mean I put it on? I'm doing a live show.
Look, all I'm saying is when shit gets broken, like your headset that you guys broke, it takes a while for you to get back, okay?
Don't do that anymore, please. Thank you.
And don't piss sitting down. This is why I love After Opie and Anthony Live. Moments like that is what I've been waiting for. When I could just, E-Rock, you know I've been waiting for. When I could just turn the mics on and let it happen.
Someone's getting yelled at.
Because this is what happens here. Marcito just got in trouble because you were plugging and unplugging mics while we were live. I mean, I did turn the mic on, but that's because doing a show.
You said to come in here, set up like we're doing the show. You could have just potted it down.
We're doing a show, baby.
Or you could have waited till a bit was playing.
And a bit is about to be playing. It's Crazy Lynn on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
So I got a letter from one of our listeners in the Massachusetts area, Anthony.
Yes.
And I felt pretty special because she's completely out of her effing mind.
But just when you were feeling special, I guess.
I know. I was bragging about the letter, and I was showing you today, and you got one today from the same lady.
I certainly did.
She writes us separately.
And I feel extra special, Opie, because look what I got with mine.
You got a picture.
I got a photo.
Jimmy, you want to take a look?
Oh, wow. Is that before or after she kidnapped James Caan?
Exactly. That's what we were thinking. From the lovely Lynn from Massachusetts, okay?
Lynn from Mass.
Well, the letter starts off, "Hi, Daddy."
Now, that might, in some cases, be kind of cool if the girl is maybe a fan. Maybe she's got a little something for you. She's going, "Oh, hi, Daddy." You know.
Hi, Daddy.
A little sick, but could be taken in that context.
"Forgive me, please, for not writing for many months. Daddy, I want to have Anthony's son, Joey, move in with me in my apartment."
Not my son, Joey.
"Daddy, I want to have Anthony's son, Joey, move in with me in my apartment." I'm assuming, yes, it is your son, Joey.
Is that who she's talking about?
Yes.
I've never met my son, Joey.
"Dad, I love Anthony's son, Joey, so much. Mom mailed me $178 for doing good work at her house. Dad, I am having my dog, Rock, move in with me. You have no say in it, Daddy. Mom told me you wanted my phone number. I don't know if I want you to have my phone number, period. Daddy, I have something to say. Here goes. I'm afraid that I might be pregnant with Anthony's son, Joey." What? And let me read that again, because that's exactly what she meant. Here goes. "I'm afraid that I might be pregnant with Anthony's son, Joey."
Now, did my son Joey get her pregnant, or is she pregnant holding my son Joey?
The Joey that she talks about that's already living
right.
is the same Joey that she's saying she might be pregnant with Anthony's son, Joey. Wow. Get it?
Has she been having sex with my son Joey, or is she pregnant with my son Joey?
Joey's alive already, but now she's talking like Joey's not alive yet.
Right.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm afraid that I might be pregnant
Oh, maybe.
with Anthony's son Joey, and I don't think so, but don't tell Grammy White, okay? Daddy, tell Mom to get out of my apartment. I'm not in bed with Anthony's son Joey.
Oh, see? Maybe she's having sex with Joey.
Ma is a liar. I have to stop now. Love, Lynn. So I was bragging like, look at what I got today. And Anthony got a letter from the same lady today.
Fan mail from some flounder.
Yeah, I got the same one. Dear Anthony,
I'm getting scared if Opie finds out that his daughter is pregnant, he will blow his top. Now,
I don't have any daughters.
wait. If she's calling you daddy,
right?
Apparently she believes she's your daughter and she's pregnant with Joey.
So, wait, she's my daughter, so I'm daddy?
Yeah.
But then who are you? Wait, does she start your letter off, hi, daddy?
You're my father-in-law.
How does your letter start?
Dear Anthony, I'm getting scared if Opie finds out that his daughter is pregnant, he will blow his top. She's your daughter.
I'm daddy, she's my daughter.
And you're dodging her.
Wait, all right, so wait, daddy, I want to have Anthony's son Joey move in with me. So how are you related to this?
This is like
I
a goddamn David Lynch movie. It makes no sense.
I think she's married to you, Anthony.
She's married to me?
She's married to you. You had the son Joey that she wants to, I don't know.
Well, let me finish mine, and perhaps it'll open up a whole world of
maybe the listeners can help us.
enlightenment.
All right, start over.
Dear Anthony, I'm getting scared. If Opie finds out that his daughter is pregnant, he will blow his top. I'm going for an upper GI Thursday. Anthony, I love your son Joey so much. He is my angel. Opie has no say in the matter. I will give your son Joey the special love he wants. Anthony, I might be having my Dalmatian Rocky move in with me. I am very lonesome with my dog. I want to ask my daddy if he could lend me $15. Is Opie your daddy? Is that what she says? She wants $15 from you, Opie? I used the $175 you gave me, Anthony. I'm afraid of my daddy. Can you write to me? I am very, very sorry for not writing to you and my daddy. I feel bad. I will write to you and Dad often as possible. Take care, love, Lynn. And according to the photo, how old would you make her?
At least 50.
She looks like she's
52.
Is that what you're guessing?
I'll go 52.
52. I'm thinking because of her appearance, she might be younger than she looks, but it's no younger than very late 40s.
Okay.
But, okay, I'll go with the late 40s, early 50s. She is overweight. She is old and matronly looking. And she's wearing a house dress, standing in front of a wall.
Big-ass house dresses.
And she does. Looks like, what's her face? She there from that Stephen King movie. Wonderful.
She just looks... I hate crazy people.
Why are you working with us?
I love them, yeah, right?
You don't understand. I have no tolerance for the mentally challenged. They really annoy me.
Well, this woman is totally...
She's a nut.
...out of her bird. And lo and behold...
After O&A, it's live.
Wow, a cliffhanger ending.
Yes,
nice cut.
We're running out of time, so.
I love it. Everybody just no!
That's not the way it happened on the air the first time? That's different?
And lo and behold,
I'm sure we went to break.
Oh, wow.
Ron, did you hear, Ron Bennington, of course, here from the Ron and Fez show.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Did you hear the saga that Ant was talking about this morning? All the voicemails that were being played?
I really have decided that I absolutely need to have this girl in my life. Yes.
You like the attention?
Yes. I want to know someone's willing to kill my rabbit.
Yeah, because she's left him voicemail after voicemail after voicemail. And the great part about the voicemails were that they were all, the maximum amount it can be is 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's how long they all were, until it cuts off after 4 minutes.
Well, here's what I want from Ant. I want the voicemails. I want the pictures of her. I want a dossier. If he could just give me a dossier of her.
Another thing.
He's blowing it if he doesn't call her back.
You think
He's making the biggest mistake of his life.
She's the one. Just the amount of attention and care she'll give him. I see.
Imagine what she would do with a chicken if she cares this much about you.
All the fixins and everything.
Yeah. Oh, God, I hate that word.
Fixins?
Yeah.
Why?
I despise it. It just makes me remember that the rednecks won the war.
We talked about another thing that came up on O&A today. And we talked about this at the beginning of After O&A Live, was Mars the engineer.
Yeah.
When he takes a shit, he then stands up when it's time to piss because he doesn't want to piss like a bitch. Have you ever heard of this happening before?
But then he ends up pissing down into his own shit.
Yeah.
Trying to cut it in half.
And then he said he wipes himself after he pisses.
Well, here's the weird thing. You remember Al Dukes from the old NEW show?
Of course, he was on our K-Rock show for a little while.
He can only shit standing up.
What?
He stands and hovers and holds on and shits that way and can't shit any other way. And we did that on the show at NEW, and a lot of people called and go, yeah, because I don't want to sit and shit. It's gross.
So he really stands and...
Yeah, they stand. And he said his biggest problem in the world is that, like, in a men's bathroom, that the door thing doesn't go all the way to the top. So he has to crouch a little bit so people don't see the top of his head while he's shitting.
They just think he's a maniac.
Yeah.
Mark Zito's hurting himself putting that thing up. I just saw him pinch his finger.
Mark Zito is the illegitimate son of Al Dukes.
That makes sense now.
Yeah. He's Al Dukes if Al was even more hateable.
Finally, before the other thing that came up on O&A.
Yeah.
Was Jess. I don't know if you heard. This was the first hour. My fiancée, Jess.
No, I didn't hear this.
She is in the middle. She's in Brazil right now on a 9-day business trip.
But she is.
They were acting like I had something to worry about.
She does, because that's where they do the forbidden dance.
No.
Yeah. I forget the name of it, but there was a big dance craze down there where the men and women are just rubbing against each other. And she looks like a dancer to me.
I mean,
Is she a dancer?
She knows how to dance.
And you don't, right?
I could dance at a wedding.
No, I mean dance.
No.
Like people are getting pregnant dancing.
No, I don't know how to do any of that.
Yeah.
You mean dirty dancing?
But beyond that, it's the Brazilian thing.
Oh,
I don't know.
Jesus.
If Fez was here, he would know the name of it. There's some kind of dance.
The samba, tango.
It's insane. What
The
they do.
samba.
No, it's not the samba.
He-Rock thought
What?
it was...
Lambada? No, that can't be it.
Eric thought it was the samba. Mark Zito thought it was the lambada. I don't know what it is.
Mark and his mom danced the Macarena together, so that's their big thing. By the way, I don't know how much time we have here. In this show.
We're just eating into your time, so
I don't have any problem with it, because then I'll have to hear what's going on with Fez. But someone told me that they said they've listened to you with me, they listened to you on special delivery, and hear you on O&A, and they say that you are a flirty type of guy, and that you male flirt with the person that you're talking to.
Well, I try to... what does that mean, male flirt?
I don't know. E-Rock, have you picked up on this at all?
No, but I am going to pay attention from now on.
But the way that it was sold to me is that who's ever talking to him, he giggles at and finds incredibly interesting and repeats. And I started, I haven't spent enough time with you on air to know that this is your M.O.
Well, I'm not trying to disagree with you on things. We're trying to.
Oh, Rod.
We're trying. I can't laugh at that now because you'll say I'm giggling.
Beside Dave.
Well, I don't think I do that with Dave. We have a natural chemistry.
No, you flirt with him.
I don't flirt with Dave.
He's so needy that he loves it. And maybe I fall into this. Maybe Opie, Dave, and I are all just. We have an empty spot that somehow you male flirt your way into.
Well, I would like to think I get by on more than that. Just male flirting?
It seems like you're a male flirt, and I'm going to look into this to see if it exists. Now, it's funny we bring up Mark Zito.
Yeah.
He is confused to be Roland accuses him, of being a male flirt with the morning mashup.
Whoa.
That he goes down and giggles and follows them around like a puppy. That's what Roland says.
He does follow them around a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I work here. Like, I'm not following you around. I'm broadcasting with you.
But then you male flirt. You play up to me somehow. I don't know. I'm not.
Well, I am going to play up to you. I'm definitely
a shop major.
I'm not. It's not like we're in a position where we're equals here. You are Ron from the Ron and Fez show, and I'm the guy they stuck at 10 o'clock.
See, that's the thing that Zito never gets.
He doesn't get that.
He's the equal with everyone. Like, we're all in this together.
Like he did college radio, so he knows.
Yeah, he does college radio, and believe me, when I fucking tell you, I'm going to be on. We know someday you're going to be on top of the world.
Right.
But you have to have respect for the business before then. Now, to get back to this though, I'm going to look into you. I'm going to talk. I'm going to send tapes of you to a psychologist.
That much?
I get very interested in stuff.
Okay.
Should I give out my home number in case the fact that Aunt's ex-girlfriend is listening?
Well, she's probably listening. I mean, he would probably not like it if you referred to her as his ex-girlfriend.
I will tell you this. The difference between me and Aunt is I will pick up. I'm not going to let that thing go straight to message.
What else about me? Yeah? Well, hopefully there will be no male flirting today on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh, but stop trying to find a transition to end the show. Seriously.
Well, I mean, it's just
That's
like a
amateur.
natural...
Why can't you be like E-Rock? Boom, just cut it off. The time is up.
Do you want me to
It's
just hit a
done.
sweeper now?
Just slice it.
Anyway, so Ron.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. On The Virus.